Hello, 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 hello. Hello, my dear spiderlings. Oh, it's gonna... Alright, what's this? I always do this. I really need to figure out where everything is. I think Limbus is on the other one I chose. Hello. I've really got to figure out something. I forgot what it is. Something. Oh wait, I remember what it was. I have to figure out. I have to put the game back on to full screen because I have it currently on windowed full screen because so I can start the stream. Oh no. Hi Ruby. How are you? Oh, there we go. What were we doing? Okay, what's in this pit kiln? Hammer, watering can. Just crawled out of bed. Oh, I've been up for a bit. I went and got lunch and I've been running around like that. But I hope you had a nice eat. We're about to go to bed now. We just woke up, I assume. It's my favorite part about this era of vintage stories. I'm trying to figure out what was I doing last. All right, we have a chicken. I remember that. We have a chicken. We got a new torch holder, so we could put a new torch somewhere. It's raining. Cozy. It's gonna be cozy until I get struck by lightning and or fall off a cliff. Oh yeah, I was also fishing. I also went and got some worms. I also have a reed chest that I used to catch chicken. Is that fire clay? No, it's daub. Let's see. I have so much stuff. I need to make more pots and more areas to put in pit kilns. So I need to. There's a lot of stuff to do. Because I feel like I'm gonna need a lot more pit kilns much quicker than I did last time. Okay, so I should have more. I should have plenty of packed dirt. Oh yeah. Also, I was gonna start building the blacksmithy. There's so much to do. Cozy vibes gone. Real work starts now. No, I need my shovel though. I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is a little death that leads to a total obliteration. I mean, probably could expand outward. This way rather than going forward, you know what I mean? Wasted shovel power. Promise it makes perfect sense. All right. So, I want to put the blacksmithy over here, I think. Because, like, chickens, farm, blacksmithy, kitchen here somewhere. So it all kind of works. All right. I'm sorry, little one. Trying to see if there's anything I can put in the chest. That works. One thing at a time, Servo. One thing at a time. So I'm being very, I'm kind of just annoyed with the game at this current second. Does that rock disappear when I do that? It does. That's interesting. Please close, not break. Thank you. Do need more dirt. Do need more clay though. Need 70 in total now. It's not 70. I'm always gonna have more clay than I need, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah. This game is going to drive me actually insane right now, though. Just have to relax. And we're starving. Cool. I've got more. Don't have any room to put food in my inventory. Do I have anything to eat even? Probably not, knowing me. Go find food. Oh wait, I have a cellar with nothing in it. Nothing in it at all. Oh hey, these things are done. That's nice. It's over. I've already depicted you as the low fertility soil and me as the high fertility soil. Oh, okay. It's raining so much right now. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I'm walking away from the house, so I have to think about it for a second. Alright, I have to finish building this clay pottery. Clay pottery is an oxymoron, right? Yeah, you're an oxymoron. Yeah, I get it. Because, like, it's not all pottery made out of clay? Isn't pottery just like the word for clay working? So calling it clay pottery is like calling it... I don't know. I'm trying to think of something that's similar, but I can't. Because, like, I wonder, is there pottery that's not made out of clay? I don't think so. But, like, we do say clay pottery. Or, I guess, is terracotta clay? Is terracotta a version of clay? Or is it like a... Like, is it like dirt? Because, like, terracotta, there's terracotta pottery. But, you know, I never really thought about whether or not terracotta is clay or not. Never really a thought that's gone through my mind before. One thing I realized today was that I really love miso soup. I'm just like, I don't want to have to make it myself. Oh, but I love miso soup so much. All right, slowly on the... I mean, probably not. Because, I mean, they do sell, like, packets of it, I believe. But, like, I want to mix some, like, from, like, miso paste. And I don't know if I'll like the smell of miso paste. Which is where I'm at in my life. Sorry. Bunk. Oh, bunk, 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 bunk. I wonder if it's more efficient for me to do it in the small squares rather than the big ones on top like this. Because, like, I end up having to fill in gaps anyways, usually. So I wonder if this is more... If I'm better off doing it this way. Because normally I have to do, like, this, then this, then this. This, 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 and then I have to switch to ones and... I think the second way is faster, but it feels slower. You know what I mean? There's so many things I feel like that's like a very common observation I have is like, man, this feels super slow, but it's actually twice as fast as like the way I like doing it. So maybe I'm a crazy person, you know? Is there anything that requires exactly 2 red clay? A crock. Well, we need crocks, so might as well. I just opened up a new hole, so... I mean, hopefully we have enough of this, actually, to make this one... Oh, come on. I actually have a little bit of clay left over. Sucks. Alright. Let's go put this by the crops so that we have something to water them. Oh man, I can't wait till I get a scythe again. I miss my scythe so much. I hate having all this grass everywhere. It's very frustrating. Ow. Saying ow now before we even get hungry. But I mean, it's a soup. Most soups are pretty easy. Sorry, I'm going back to the miso soup thing because I'm now done messing with clay. Most soups are pretty easy as far as I understand. You know, just take ingredients, put in pot, boil. I'm no chef, I'm a prince. Sad clarinet noises. Me when I'm a clarinet and Squidward tries to play me. Sad clarinet noises. I mean, you can only do so much what like the common folk do before you become a common folk, you know what I mean? I already play these blasted video games for entertainment of the masses. We have worms. We could go fishing again. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. I mean, without a real cellar, though, I mean, we can't really keep food. Ooh, it's getting dark over here. All right. So... I guess, like, now is the question, like, how large do I want the blacksmithy to be? Right? So if we go off what this house is, which is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 by 6 on the interior. If I put a forge here, bloomery here, area to, I mean, this gives us plenty of room in the center, unlike before where we had like one spot. I feel, well, I guess we had two. And then, like, you know, we had our blocked off area in the corner. So I'm wondering if a 7 by 7 area on the inside would be better, though. There's a little bit of extra room. So I'm gonna feel a little bit large. I wish we had a way to compost this better. All right. Fresh for 4 days. And we currently have a hunger problem, but once we start doing first harvests, we should be a lot better off. Talking about harvesting stuff, I saw a mod that kind of changes the way farming works. And I really thought about adding it, but I wasn't sure about it though, which is kind of like my problem with a lot of mods when I add them. Let's cause Prospect Together is a pretty lightweight mod. It doesn't really do much, you know. It just adds the little things when we prospect. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 Because of like, this the mod that I'm talking about, it adds so much. Like like you have to let crops bloom to get seeds out of them. Essentially, it makes farming a little bit more realistic, and that's the reason I was kind of interested in using it. But at the same time, I was like, this could get really annoying really quickly to use. Stellar, you're gonna be my temporary storage for dirt. Probably could use this basket as well. I could go there for now. Hunting's a lot harder now that we don't have access to like a good spear mechanic like we used to. It used to be a little bit easier to hunt things because you could just, you know, throw a spear at it. But now, like, the spear takes like 4 minutes to actually ready up before you even throw it. So it's a little bit harder to aim. Ow. You know what they say, when it rains it pours. There's not a single vegetable anywhere around here because this is the desert and there's no flora in the desert. All right. Try to see if this area belongs to the trader too, because I know in this area over here, some area around it belongs to the trader. All right, there's a drifter. Why? Oh, because it's 1803. That's why. Come on, there's no food on the ground anywhere. It's always funny, every single time. I wonder why it generates like that if it's got gravity attached to it. There's probably a reason. Like maybe it generates the whole area, then deletes the area underneath. Hell, I'll even eat some fennel if I have to. Come on. Flax. Wonderful. Grain is worth nothing nutritionally. Where did the grain go? Huh? Alright, turnips. This is better. Man, I only get 3 out of that whole harvest. I was hoping to get 4, so I could eat 2 now and then come back for 2 later. Well, I did say I would be willing to eat fennel, so... Not really worth a lot nutritionally, but hey, here we are. Beggars cannot be choosers, as they say. What is fennel? It's fennel on a route. It's also a high rift night, and we are far away from home. It's about to suck, isn't it? Can't even go to sleep because we'll just starve to death while we're asleep. Because I know fennel is used for making stink bait, but like I've never heard of fennel outside of, you know. Found some goats, everybody. Honestly, building a little pasture over here. A lot of goats over here, actually. Building a little area over here to trap the goats in later on might be a good idea. Yeah, there are a lot of them. Because, like, I mean, they get scared, so they all run away, but then they all get trapped in, like, a little one-by-one square, and you're like, well, hello, goats. My problem is if you hit them, they get, like, a jump boost, and then they, like, jump out, and they start chasing you. But spelt grain's worth more than I don't think I need the fennel more than I need the belt itself. Trying to keep positive thoughts right now because the game is currently fighting me on every aspect of my life. Mostly because I tend to burn through my early crops really quick because I eat them raw. Oh my god. You didn't even make your clicking noise. What? Ow. Oh, hey, it didn't hurt. Damn it, shivers. Evil spiders. Whatever will I do with them? Why are you brown? Must be a lighting thing. Because usually shivers are wavy caps. Yeah, they are. Usually shivers are like grayish, like everything else, but the brown ones usually mean they're like of a higher tier than a normal shiver. So that's the reason I'm very confused, but I'm pretty sure it's just because of the lighting. I got plenty of red clay at home. Y'all ready to have funny colors all over the place? That's what's about to happen. Because we're about to take some mushrooms. And sadly, they are psychedelic. Psychedelic. Is that skull and crossbones that I marked? Oh, it's Sacrifice Cave. Yeah, okay, yeah. I remember from last time. What was I even looking for yesterday? Not yesterday, last week, whenever I was running around up north. I forgot what I was running around looking for. Food, maybe? Doesn't make any sense. I hate when I do that. I hate when I'm like, oh yes, last time on Vintage Story Z, What? What was going on? Because, like, I remember I showed off the trader, but then I really went far north for something, and I don't know what it was. Was it surface copper? No, I don't think it was copper. That doesn't make any sense to me, at least. Also, the door's about to break in about 3 seconds, so everyone get ready and get your clips ready. No, it didn't break. Hey. Okay. Scared me, but that's beside the point. All right, 3 servings of hearty wavy cap turnip stew. Yummy. We're not being able to sleep tonight, man. Monsters are gonna come through the walls at us. All right, and that, and then bags. All right, cool. We have our linen sack. That's good. And then what's in here? 9 live worms and some maple wood. Oh, wait, get back here. Oh, that's cheating. All right. So if you drop, hello, witch fight. So if you drop worms and then pick them back up, it resets their perishable timer. That's probably not intended. How are you doing? What the? I mean, don't worry about it. We're just cheating a little bit. All right. Well, here we go. Yep. Well, luckily we'll be asleep during most of this. Oh, no. I'm also tired. I'm tired of the monsters outside burring at me. Go away. It's 6 a.m. It's the sun's out. Go home. my I've been yapping over here. I fixed it. Don't worry. The broken was I muted myself to burp because I'm trying to not burp in your all's ears anymore. And then I forget to unmute because like I'm not paying attention. I'm just yapping. Yeah, no, sadly it's me. Oh wait, I didn't put any bait on the stupid thing. That's what me high on shrooms trying to fish. Huh? Why no fish biting? What? Dude, why are there no fish biting? Come on, there's tons of fish in the river. Meanwhile, the bait, I left it in the car. Or the vehicle. The camper. The house. In the house. Come on. Alright, what kind of fish should we get? Got a perch. Are there fish in this water? I mean, yeah, I'd love to know. I'm gonna fish down here. Trying to die. Coprolite. Why am I catching it's born to catch large amount of fish in a short period of time? But fish probably do cover over time, including if fully fish out in an area. Note that there are currently no mechanics that make fish respond to things like temperature, weather, or seasons. Area is not fished out, then you may not be catching fish because the species are present, like the bait you're using. Otherwise, they may actually know. Like, okay, so there's no way to tell if you've overfished an area. But I mean, this is a big lake. There's no way we're going to overfish anytime soon. Kind of wish, I mean, I guess I found a way to make the worms last forever. Kind of like the torches in a way. Have to keep putting them down and picking them back up. But I wish there was a different way to, I guess I could make stink bait. When they dough for that. What the hell? What the hell did I just do? Do you all see that? Like I just like, I went clap and then it broke the thing. Oh wow. See, there's actually see the fish? They're actually real. Those fish are real. Not all fish are real, of course, but only some of them. Wait, fish are real? Some of them. Not all of them, but some of them. See, there's a real fish. There was one over there, but it's gone now. Alright. I don't want, like, I really don't want to fish too much because we don't really have an area to keep any excess food, but we need food. It's a interesting conundrum. We need food to be able to build things so we can make more food. Or so we can advance so we can get more food. but at the same time, we have nowhere to store our food. So if we get too much food, we'll actually waste food. The word food is starting to stop making sense. Food. How can fish be real if our eyes aren't real? .mp4. Something the speed of light, that reality might not be real because, you know, time is unaffected by the speed of light or something like that, or the speed of light's unaffected by time, one of the two, which means like, you know, all this time could just not be a real thing. All right. Double handing fish. All right, Travis. I'm trying to figure out if that's something I can add my shoes to this area. I'm very confused by what that symbol the game's showing me means. I still want to learn how these pots work. I mean, storage pots just work, like, actually, but, like, you know, fresh for one day. Well. But, like, where am I putting, like, there's not compartments in them, right? So, like, where am I putting all the stuff that I'm putting in them? I don't have any, like, oh, I do this every single time. I don't have any veggies or anything to throw in here, so it's just gonna be fish dinner again. Not much you can do about that, really. We need to make a hammer mold so we can get the rest of that copper we just got out of the mold, or out of the rocks that we got. Need so much. Like, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing right now, because I've already lost the plot. Food, yes, food good. For one. Should be fine with just that much. We don't need to use up all that. What? Oh, what? Oh. Okay. Food good. Bones good, question mark. We're gonna have so many bones by the time I'm done doing all this. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what I did there because like my screen freaked out. I think I right clicked on there without having the bowl, so it opened up the interactive menu, and then I like moved my, but then I moved my cursor over for no reason. Hello, chicken. Oh, I was trying to figure out what I wanted to build the. Oh, now I remember. I was trying to figure out what rock I wanted to use to build the blacksmithy out of. I settled on slate. I was trying to try the stream was me trying to figure out what I spent doing last stream doing if I did nothing. And that's what I had so much clay for too. Okay, I'm remembering everything right now. Where was I digging up all this slate at, I wonder? I really should have marked it. Probably would have been a smart idea. I can probably figure it out. I think it was right up here. And I wanted to make a hammerhead because I dug up a bunch of copper while doing that. Yeah. Alright. Now I need to okay. And then here, and then some of the coal. Nope, didn't want to light that already, but hey, I guess that's what we're doing right now. And that's not even the right one. It's in here. This whole new using your previously owned items as stuff doesn't really work well when right click is what picks them up. I feel like if you have stuff with, like, if you're using them like this, you shouldn't be able to just right click to knock it off the ground. Or I should be able to hold it in like my offhand or something like that. Like, I don't know. It's like there's a problem going on with all this. All right, make a hammerhead, and then once we make a hammerhead, we can make a hammer, and then break out all of these medium chunks. So give me 14 times 20, which is 280. Right? No. Units, which is for every, which is what? Which is what, 4 of these. So 4 times 14 is 4, 14, 56. 56 in total. Oh, ow. Stupid. Alright, well that's gotta finish up. Wasting all this heat though. Sucks. I should probably, I guess I can make the rest of this fish. So much to do. Need extra hands. And man, that's losing a lot of heat real quick too. Once the fire went out, the heat disappeared. Okay, I don't need to carry this around with me everywhere I go. That's also why my shovel was so broken, because I was digging in the... Sorry, I'm trying to like I'm like remembering everything. It's like I'm having like an anime flashback moment where I'm like, oh right, that's why. That's why I'm so low on X, Y, and Z. Oh, because of this technique and the rotational force of his kick. How I'm feeling right now. All right. I cooked all of that. I cooked all of that. Oh. Wait. Oh, I thought this was where I picked up all the slate cobblestone at. This is not it. Where was I digging? I mean, I could just dig right here. Hmm. Oh. And I guess we'll just start here. Kind of interesting, honestly. All right. And wow, it's not even a full layer of slate. It's like immediately into andesite. That's really frustrating. It's actually super frustrating that it went immediately into andesite underneath this slate. This like slate sand. I was hoping it'd like be a little bit more slate than before the andesite, and maybe like 2 blocks worth on each side. Would have been a lot better off. So much stuff to do. Oh yeah, I made a second shovel. I should have just used that instead of using my hands like a savage. We have technology, and just me bashing my head against my hands against the dirt. You know, they updated some visual graphics for certain items, like the spear. I wish they would update what the hammer looks like, because like this is what the hammer head has, these 2 notches on the other side, but the hammer is just a square. So like, I feel like they could visually update that and be nice. The hammer's so small too. Look how small the hammer is compared to this shovel. Oh. Don't worry, size doesn't matter. Every tool has its own job. I guess the hammer's small, so it's easier to fit in your hand. Meanwhile, the shovel needs to be able to put, your back into it, so makes sense, right? We're almost in ads 2. Looks of it. I wish I could turn sand into stone. I know that makes no sense, but it's a wish. There's got to be some rocks in there somewhere, right? All right. Into ads. Oh, pausing. It's very interesting having like anime flashback moments about stuff and like, what are we doing? Why am I doing this? Huh? Why is my shovel almost broken? Why is my pickaxe almost broken? Yada 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 yada. And then realizing, oh, okay. Oh, last stream I was doing this, and then you know it's a black and white flashback of 5 seconds of the last episode. There's a one of the achievements in Minecraft is called "How Did We Get Here," and it's have every single debuff on you at one time, or like have multiple debuffs on you at the same time. Or is that in Terraria? It might be in Terraria. I get those two games mixed up because they both released and I played both of them at the same time in my life. Oh man, Terraria. I should play Terraria on stream if I ever get around to playing a different like survival based game. I feel like Terraria would be a good one because Terraria actually has like mechanical stuff that I can focus on and talk about rather than sitting here trying to figure out what I'm doing every stream. Not that, you know, there's probably anything wrong. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. First time last night? I mean, it's what class are you gonna play, Travis? There are classes in that game. Did you know that? Most classes, I mean, most classes usually aren't really purist. They're usually pretty yeah, no, there's like it's not like really purist on classes, like you don't choose the start or anything like that, but like but like there's specific armor that helps like range damage and specific armor that helps like melee damage or thrown damage or summoning damage and all this stuff. And there's stuff like there's kits and like potions you can use for specific stuff like that. I'm over here trying to say the most nonsense stuff in the world. Oh, welcome back everyone from the ads. We're talking about Terraria because our dear spiderling Travis just played it for the first time. So I was talking about how there's a class system in Terraria. I feel like is kind of like what the class system in this is trying to do, is trying to make you like, you know, make you good at one thing and then make you like bad at other things. But then it's like, why would I just ever not just play a commoner? Like I don't, outside of role-playing reasons on like a larger server, I don't see a reason to ever choose anything but the commoner class in this game. Because the downsides for a lot of the classes are just super annoying if you're a single player. Like at least in Terraria, it's like, well, like summoner's decent. It's pretty decent. And it's really easy to hide behind things, you know what I mean? All right, we have to go home and eat some more fish stew. I feel like I'm in a Lovecraft novel. All I'm eating is fish stew, and I'm out here mining. Like I'm about to discover like horrors beyond the mortal brain's understanding, but to start screaming and laughing. So one of you all are gonna find me later on, just like in a corner, talking about how the walls have eyes and how I can hear the voices of the deceased or something. That reminds me, I never finished Darkest Dungeon. And probably never will, actually, finish Darkest Dungeon. That game. Forever mad at it. I do miss it. It was good back in the... It was fun back in the day. No. I don't think I was even close to finishing it. Like, I barely fought... I think I fought some of the level 2 bosses in that game. And then, like, stopped. Yeah, no, like, I think Darkest Dungeon is definitely one of those games where I crashed out. Like, I was in a much larger crash out mood back when I played it. Like, I'm a lot more like, I know I freak out in stream sometimes, but I'm way more chill now than I was back when I was playing Darkest Dungeon and Tales of Berseria and all that. I was not having a good time. To put it the simplest. Interesting. Yeah, no, so I was trying to get, so I was playing on normal difficulty because fuck you if you think I'm going to be playing that game on a higher difficulty anyways. But I was also trying to get one of the achievements, which is bring the first 2 characters to the final dungeon in Darkest Dungeon. And it was pretty rough. Like I was also rolling really poorly. Like there's a lot of bad things that were happening. I was rolling poorly. I had gotten to a point where I had gotten to one of the mid bosses, the bandit leader who keeps raiding your hamlet at like at day 50 or whatever. I was unable to defeat him multiple times, and it just was frustrating every single time he'd come and like just wreck one of my bases, so I had to rebuild it. And then like I couldn't ever actually beat him. Like, and I even went online and like looked, like it was like one of those times where I went online and I looked up a guide on like what's like the best team to bring to beat this guy. And I went through all of that, and I still like was just getting just reamed absolutely. Darkest Dungeon is really funny. I like Darkest Dungeon. I really like Darkest Dungeon, the concept. Maybe one day I'll revisit it and start a new playthrough, because that playthrough is just ruined. It feels like. But I was getting a lot of bad times. Darkest Dungeon is also one of those games where it's like the game is there to make you suffer. Right? You know what I mean? This isn't going well. Just gonna put the clay in the center and come what may. There we go. I somehow had exactly enough blocks. There are a lot of games that like I've played on this stream where I'm like, I either never finished it, or like, because I finished like Tales of Berseria, and I'm never going back to that series ever again. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then right here's the door. Cool. But no, there are games that I really do want to finish. So I play them on stream. like Darkest Dungeon is definitely a game that I want to revisit, because I think I've tried to play through Darkest Dungeon multiple times. I've never actually I've never even seen the Darkest Dungeon, the no, because I actually will cry on stream playing that game. At the that end of that game still remain, like, Metal Gear Solid 3 remains the first game that I've ever cried while playing it, and I was just destroyed by the end of that game. It was so, it touched me in so many different ways. Cinema. Yeah, something like that. Well, medium activity, but there's no rifts around us, so we should be fine until I hear a Bowtorn revving up an arrow to pierce through my heart. That's thatch. I don't need thatch right now. I need this. Dried grass. I need sticks, which I should have plenty of, considering. What's 5 times 103? I don't have enough sticks. Kind of frustrating. Well, probably helps if I can turn like a third of my sticks into grounding rods. Sleep time. Oh, big stretch. Oh, what am I gonna do with all this? I do think low fertility soil, I need to find what to do with it, because I always have way too much low fertility soil. You know, I have a bunch of charcoal. This is a terrible idea. Don't do what I'm about to do, chat. Make better choices than I am. Hear a shiver, but I don't know where the shiver's at. Ruby, have you beat Darkest Dungeon? Because I mean, I assume by the term, it's rough. You've played it. Played a bit, could not beat it. Yeah. No, I don't think I blame anyone, because Darkest Dungeon is definitely one of those games. Like, how do I explain Darkest Dungeon? Darkest Dungeon is a hard game, but it's also, but like, it's not like one of those games where it's like it's hard, period. It's also, I would say Darkest Dungeon is also unfair on purpose. It's a game designed to be unfair for the player. like there are ways to mitigate the unfairness, but the game is still like designed to beat you down a little bit. And then they made the second one, and no one likes the second. We don't talk about the second game. Not a single. I'm sure it's a good game. I just have never heard a single person refer to Darkest Dungeon 2 the same way people refer to Darkest Dungeon 1 at all. There's no sequel. I mean, it's not a sequel. You're not wrong. It's not a sequel, but there's a second game. What the hell? What's the difference between a dead worm and a live worm? Huh? Me trying to figure out. I guess there's, I mean, I guess maybe some, because like the second game is a roguelite. Because like Darkest Dungeon 1 I feel like has the problem is people call it a roguelite. It's not a roguelite. It's a completely different game than a roguelite. In a lot of ways. Roguelites tend to have like a repetitive, especially like modern roguelites have a repetitiveness, and most of the runs don't build on each other and stuff like that. Like Astral Ascent, was that the game I played a lot of? I've forgotten the every game I played, but Astral Ascent is a roguelite in the fact that like when I beat a run, it unlocked. I got stuff for the next run, and the runs were completely separate from each other, in a way. Meanwhile, Darkest Dungeon is more like a colony survival simulator, more than a roguelite. I might be splitting hairs here. It's entirely possible. I'm being semantic and all that. But in my head, like, Darkest Dungeon is not a roguelite. Or a roguelike. Because I feel like a lot of people walk into Darkest Dungeon thinking it's going to be like Binding of Isaac or something like that. But it's just not. It's a completely different game in like a basically different genre. But then the second one is just a roguelike. Like, you're just doing runs. You're doing runs through an area over and over and over and over and over again with characters. And, you know, the characters, like, all have, like, their own personalities and stuff like that. And it's like, well... Like the characters in number 2 are... Every time, from my recollection of it, because I've never played the game, I just know about it, is I believe the characters in number 2 are like set, like your plague doctor is always the same plague doctor, your grave robber is always the same grave robber, and all that. Like it's just like a completely different game genre, and like that's the main reason no one talks about it, because it's like. They took it took an interesting concept of a very difficult game and kind of just turned it into like a bunch of like other things. And also like also the game's just not that good also. From what I remember. Low fertility soil. What can I do low fertility soil? Mud bricks. That's cool. I can. Oh yeah, I can turn them into stone paths. That's why we keep these around. It's kind of what was the other? I'm trying to think because there's another game that a very similar thing happened to. Basically, I'm trying to remember what that game is. Clicker Heroes 2 kind of was like that in a way. But like the difference between that, I guess the difference is that Clicker Heroes, like the second game, was also just an idle game, but the problem is it costs money, and then like it basically tanked the entire company. I'm pretty sure that game did so much damage. All right. I really recommend playing Darkest Dungeon, even if you can't beat it. It's just a fun like game to mess around with, especially some of the especially when you get to like some of the later parts of it. Like once you start getting like the super rare relics and stuff like that, and like each classes start being defined by themselves, like back rank Man-at-Arms is such an interesting concept of a character. It's like this guy who's meant to be a front tank, but now he's actually in the back doing a lot of stuff to hype up the rest of his teammates. All right. Or like Crusader. There's a bunch. I mean, there's just so, like it kind of sucks because like all of the most interesting parts of the game don't come into like 1/3 or 2/3 of the way in, and also the vampire stuff is super annoying, and I hate it. Because I like the idea of the vampire stuff, but then I also just despise the idea of the vampire stuff. Because like the vampire stuff, oh, this is really interesting, you know, it's like it affects your playthroughs, but then you're like playing it and you're like, oh no. Like I genuinely think trying to kill the Duchess or whatever she was called was another reason I quit playing that game. Because like it would be multiple playthroughs where like you just have to know what you're doing. Like I'm just talking about Darkest Dungeon right now. I'm just yapping. Because I'm just getting stoned. But so like there are so many parts of the long dungeon that is the vampire area in Darkest Dungeon that are just like, oh, you didn't know what was coming next? Guess you just get to lose somebody. Oops. Like at least with like the majority of the of like the main bosses and stuff like that, you're just going through a small piece of a dungeon and you know what the boss is going to be at the end of it, and you know where you're going to end up at the object, you know, all that, because like you're usually just fighting a stronger version of the previous boss you've already fought, which usually has more health or has new mechanics, but like, you know, you kind of know what you're getting yourself into. Meanwhile, the vampire area is like, oh, you walked in a circle, die. And it's just so frustrating because like it's nice that you don't have to use torches there usually, but then you still need to bring torches because there are mechanics that you need to solve with torches, and it's like and then like you don't want to bring in people who like aren't vampires really, because then they tend to, because like, you know, being hit by one unit can make your entire, can like ruin your entire run by turning like one of your good units into a vampire, and then they do have good designs in there. Like the vampires are really cool in there in that game. All right. I think it's the first time I've ever actually done like a large scale mining operation in this game, outside of like that one time I mined for copper in our last world, where I like did the soda cracker method. This is the first time I've ever actually, like, you know, gone. Oh, my pickaxe is to break. That sucks. Well, might as well use it till the end. Wow. Man, pickaxes are a lot stronger in this game than I always forget that. Because it's usually like 300 durability just means you can destroy 300 blocks with it usually. So like I'm always like expecting it to break after I mine for a little bit, but then it's like no, it just kind of keeps going. I bet pine tar or whatever it is at the pine glue, I believe. Pitch glue is probably pretty good to, like, you know, to repair oh wait, nope, it's actually just useless in my opinion. Glue can be used to repair various clutter blocks. Oh, it's actually useless. It's returning clutter blocks into non-clutter blocks, but that's useless to me. No, I think the number one benefit of building our thing so far over here this time, rather than, you know, the chickens, is that we don't have to disturb the chickens every time I want to like make an axe or something, which means they can lay eggs and stuff like that, and I don't have to like make a I don't have to build like a silly contraption to keep. I don't have to like I don't have to like expand the pen and then put their feeding box and everything on the other side of the pen, so that they don't freak out every single time I'm trying to just, you know, use my own spaces. What are you thinking, chat? Are we thinking another layer onto this, or should but like, because I think 3 high might be a little claustrophobic with the ceiling. Like, I don't know, 4 high might be a little too spacious for the ceiling, though. Jump, please. Then we'll go 4 high. We have so much clay. I could probably make a clay tile ceiling for our blacksmithy this time rather than using thatch again. Though, I don't know. I haven't really finished the ceiling for my house. It's still just normal dirt. It's not even packed dirt. It's just dirt. No, that is packed dirt. Excuse me. All right, we're at a fish. Time to go fishing. I wish I could. I mean, I get it. I get the reasoning, but like I wish I could load like 5 worms onto the fishing rod rather than 1 at a time. Like this, it makes fishing kind of inefficient, it feels like. What's up with the blacksmithy though? That's nice. It kind of helps when you don't have to walk across the entire continent to get your stone, like I did last time, where I had to walk like 5 miles to get the limestone I was using. Realistically, any game I play on stream, I do recommend you try it. Everyone try it themselves. Highly, because like I'm usually not playing a game because like, you know, I want to be the person who plays. I'm playing it because I want to show it off most of the time. Like Sakuna Rice and Rune, I highly recommend you play because I want to see you all try to plant rice better than me. Play Sakuna Rice and Rune, send me a screenshot of you planting your first harvest of rice. Play Lobotomy Corp and let me see how fast you beat 50 days. I just say the beat 50 days thing is such a lie. Because it's less beat 50 days and beat the same day, or near the end. It's like the last four days are like about as long as the first like 30 days most of the time. There's so many games that it feels like grinding is like, it's so funny because it feels like so many Project Moon games want you to grind everything at all times, but at the same time, like they're also trying to be nice to you because they're good games. But then it's like, all right, go farm for 4 years, and you're like, ah, KGH, no. Does that get rid of the fit worm? It does. Okay. I wanted to know. I mean, why wouldn't it get rid of the worm, Servo? I don't know. maybe it's some weird, like I don't know why you would left click ever if that's what it does. Oh, we may have outfished this area. That or the fish here don't like dead worms. Which, to be fair, I don't like dead worms either. I don't like live worms at all, but, you know, I feel like, I don't know, which is worse, eating an alive worm or eating a dead worm? There's a whole movie about this and a book about it, about this idea, I think. What the hell is this area? Well, I don't know. Man, caves in this game generate, and they're so cool, and then you're like, well, I would never go spelunking in a cave in this game. There's zero reason to do such things. There's no actual benefit to it over, like, I don't know, literally anything else out of like prospecting. Wish there was like a better way of handling it, really. Kind of sucks. You can't even like, I don't know, crack like what I've learned from media, from human media, is that fishing is actually less about fishing and more about cracking open an alcoholic beverage and drinking that, and then whether or not you catch a fish is inconsequential. Consequential. Silly words. Inconsequential. Is this true? Any fishers in chat? We don't really need to be running. We got time. Not really, actually. Oh, I know it's calm. We got time. Pretty true, honestly. Fair enough. Ah, crikey, it's a deer. Drow notorious fans of Steve Irwin. It would be nice if we saw you outside fishing. Oh, it's me sitting there. I'm attempting to blend into human culture. Howdy, partners. IRL stream when? Never. Howdy, partners. I've taken up the cool new activity you all do called fishing. I stand by. I don't know why why the fishing rod has durability. I'm assuming it's just like a all tools have to have durability thing, but it doesn't exactly lose durability. The grunting stick, on the other hand, does lose durability. Is it raining? Yeah, it's raining. Couldn't tell. I guess I hear the rain, but I don't really see the rain, you know what I mean? Y'all ever mop up rain? Let me tell you, it's not easy. It's not easy. That was weird. That song. King for a day. Oh, I do need to do a cover of King for a Day by Green Day. King for a day, Princess by Dawn. King for a day in a leather thong. Just wait till all the guys get a load of me. Wait, can I just... I was like, wait a second. I wish there were vegetables near us. Wish I had some vegetables to make this like a better stew. Sadly, this stew is not Canadian. Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all day. You're stuck with me forever. Anything interesting down here? I have stuff to build our way back out. The answer was no. Nothing interesting. And there's a shiver above us now. Man, the game is really good with ambiance music. Trying to do this wonderful little jig right now. I could just hold the torch in my offhand, but that increases how much hunger we have, and I don't want to get hungrier than I already am. Phantom shivers? I don't even see a shiver. I heard it. I heard the shiver. I'm sure you all heard the shiver too. Doesn't exist though, apparently. Not real. Okay. Ghost shivers. I'm pretty sure there's a jack-o'-lantern over here. What's lobster? I love lobster. I need 5 lobsters though, is the problem. That's the problem with like using mushrooms and stuff like that. Like berries usually give you like a bunch of them, but like mushrooms, you only get 1 mushroom per mushroom you collected. So you end up like in a situation where it's like, oh man, I'd love to use this mushroom to supplement supplement the vegetables inside my my stew, but it's like I can't ever access enough of the same mushroom at a singular time. This time I seem to have gotten lucky though. Are you a goat or like what are you? You a goat? Or are you like a you're a goat. You're a you. You're a you is a very funny sentence. The very incorrect, like it sounds like an improper use of English. You are a you. There's pigs, and we have so many like animals near the house. I'd love to capture them all and use them all as, I don't know, pigs. Kind of like, I don't know, goats worth keeping in my opinion. Pigs, not really. I don't see the point of keeping boars like pigs in general. I just don't see the point of keeping a pig. Goats, you get milk from them. Pigs, you get meat, I guess, but like you can also get that from your goats. So like, what's the big deal? If someone could explain to me the reason you would keep them. I mean, I guess they eat more, they'll eat like a wider variety of foods. Then I guess they have more fat on them also. Like I'm very interested. Oh, we also have to get some bees. We have to start making bees as well. Not that I really have anything to do with, not that I really have anything to do with honey currently. Because like, I mean, honey mushrooms. Interesting. mean, I guess I can like. I just don't see a world where I'm getting 25 honeycomb at any given time to put into a thing like that. You know what I mean? Because like maybe I'm just really bad at animal husbandry. Which I mean, you've seen my hands, they're very soft. You'd be surprised. Man, it's taking forever to cook. But like, anytime I'd have bees, like I don't know, maybe I should put the skeps with bees on either side of the area, and then put skeps in between them. Because what would happen was like both skeps would try to migrate to the same hive or whatever. No. You just tend to be here when I'm playing it. I play this on every Thursday. I always play this every Thursday. On Friday, I play whatever RPG I'm currently playing, and on Monday, it's usually either a gacha game or something else. Yeah. It's 0 servings of it, huh? Interesting. But yeah. Hello, Stu. How are you? Or do you go by Perpetual? You're great. I'm doing all right. I'm doing fairly good myself. You know, trying my best to get some stuff done in this game. Right, my pickaxe is broke. That's why I can't do anything. Need to make another pickaxe. Should have been doing that while I was sleeping. Would have been smart. But I'm not known for my smartness. I'm known for singing a song about Whoppers. That's what I'm mostly known for, I think, at this point. But yeah, I mean, if you visit me on Thursday, more than likely I'm playing Vintage Story, unless I have a collab stream going on. Boo! Y'all love scaring fish. Bah! Bother chickens as well. Yeah, I try to stick to it because it means, like, you know, consistency and just key and all that. Trying to stick to a schedule, and I still can't figure out. I did some research last night. I can't figure out I still can't figure out how to give people the ability to assign themselves a spider role. Yeah. Is it raining over here or not? I can't even tell. Like, some of these places are hydrated, some places aren't. What is a spider roll? A spider roll, ROLE. My thing usually is when people follow They get transformed to a spider. And then a lot of people will like say they're spider type, but then like, you know, I have no way of tracking it. I have no way of tracking it at all on stream, and so I'd love to have a way to be able to track, like, hey, so-and-so person is this type of spider, so-and-so person is this type of spider. Well, the majority of my spiderlings are jumping spiders, so not too hard to track, honestly, but still. You streamer bot? I have mixed it up. I probably could put streamer bot in here. Let's probably can just go in the thing right now. Are we doing this right now? Come on. So stupid. All right. You can solve it by variables for each user in chat, finicky, but not that hard to set up. I mean, like I can set up like ranks and stuff, but like I feel like I have to create a new rank for every single person who says they're a different type of spider, which is where the problem comes in. Did I light the coal? Nope. Wasting time. Or did I? Oh, I did. It's, oh no, it's cooling off. Over here talking, forgot what I was doing. Beep. No, it cooled off too much. Has to be reliquefied. Come on. Thank you. I'll look into that streamer bot. I know some of the other streamers I talk to do use something similar. I use Nightbot. I wonder if there's a way to do Nightbot. There's a lot of things to think about. All right, pickaxe. I'm trying to think. While that's going, we could maybe try to break our doors down again. We could either reach out and ask about it if we want coding such things. Isn't that hard for me? But I only know sure, but fair enough. Keep that in mind. Beep beep. What was I doing? I always forget what I'm doing. What was I doing? All right, pickaxe for that. Oh, maybe planting some more crops or getting thatch for our roofing. Crops probably a pretty good idea. Plant some soybeans. Problem with soybeans is we can't eat them. So I'm basically planting something that I can't access for a while. So I'll try to keep one to have it. Because to eat soybeans in this game, you need to pickle them first, and we have no salt. Once again, the search for salt. Y'all ready for another 3 streams of me running around circles trying to find salt? It's coming, I promise. It'll be here before you know it. Oh. How many more do I need? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26. And then cobblestone needs cool cobble skulls. Don't need those though. Cobblestone though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get 2 out of them. Math. 8. 26 divided by 2 is 13. 8 times 13 is 8. It's 20. It's 24. 104. Right? 104. I think that's correct. Where did this shale come from? I mean, we're gonna end up with extra cobblestone, but that's fine because we can either, I mean, sadly there's no rooftop we can use for this, but what I was saying, I keep doing this. I keep like doing something else and then completely forgetting what I was about to talk about. Lake's right above us over there. We might want to be careful. So like, I don't think we can dig into this at all. Because I believe if I dig into that, it's going to drop the gravel on top of us, which will then drop water on top of us. I'm going to flood out my own mind doing that. I started thinking about like, you know, how I really don't upgrade my buildings after I build them. So like once I build like a this cobblestone thing, I'm never gonna change it to a different type of building, which I think makes sense. But then like my like housing, I turned it from dirt into wattle and daub again, and then I should eventually upgrade it to something else, but I always keep it like the same, and I keep like thatch on the roof, and it's like maybe, just maybe I should like, you know, turn it into a different, you know, at some point change it to a different material. Might be, you know, kind of interesting. And like rebuild the house and like put new stuff down and then like change out the flooring from packed dirt to something else and all that. Like pack dirt inside the and we're at ads. I was gonna say pack dirt inside of the blacksmithy makes sense because you don't really want like a nice flooring if in an area where sparks and stuff are gonna be flying around and possibly damage it. So like dirt, which can't catch on fire, notorious usually, is really good for that. Need big stretch. Oh man, I'm gonna get up Get some more water. I'll be right back. I need to stretch my legs also. Enjoy the ads, chat. I'm back. Hello. Hello, my dear Spider-Mans. How are you all? Sorry, I was gone for that entirety. I was, I made a mess, so I had to clean it up. I got some more water, and then I spilt water on the ground, and then I had to clean the water. Because I'm smart. I'm a smart guy. Oh, come on, really? And that one gave me 3. I'm mad now because the previous 2, they gave me 2, and they gave me 2 again, and they gave me 3. Ugh. All right. Well, good news is that should be fine. There we go. Yeah. All right. Should be enough for the roof, or for the, not the roofing, but the final layer up here. All right. All right, and now we can build whatever roofing I want on top of here, which will probably be thatch, which is going to be a lot of thatch. Well, I mean, the arc was going to happen eventually. We were eventually going to hit an arc where I had to go out and acquire a ton of thatch. It was inevitable. Like most things. That's much soil now. Use some of it to, I mean, plug up this hole. I know I really usually plug with high or medium fertility soil, but Low fertility should work for this at least. Alright, put all the building materials in that chest and in that storage thing for now. Come back to it later and forget why I put them all there. I must have placed this driftwood here. I refuse to believe this driftwood naturally spawned there. I must have picked it up and placed it there. Batch. I was like, what am I doing again? I already completely forgot what I was doing. Didn't I have okay, I was gonna say, didn't I have like some plant debris? Very high. All right, so that's what we're doing today. Sometimes I feel like this game knows that I'm trying to do something that's not just stand around at home, and then immediately sabotages that by putting death portals everywhere around me. Like, anytime I'm trying to just stay at home, calm, you know, we got no monsters spawning, everything's great. As soon as I'm like, you know what, I have to go get some thatch, it's like very high. There is going to be 40 drifters spawning at every portal every time. As soon as it turns 17 o'clock, I'm at time. I wonder what the best bush you can get is, because I've seen like a lot of bushes at this point, and most of the ones that have like a lot of good stuff also have like one bad thing along with them that I'm like, I don't even want to mess with that. Why are you floating? I'm just gonna call that a load-bearing piece of bush and leave it alone. No, there's a lot of them that are just floating. I'm assuming what happened here was trees originally spawned here or something, and then the game went back and deleted it. That, or I cut down trees and they didn't get. And then I ran away before it could fully despawn all of that. One of the two. Okay, there's some thatch. Or what it's called when it's like this. Tool. Tule. I really wish it wasn't like one per thing. I get why it is, but at the same time, I just wish it wasn't. This is where I belong. It's in the field of thatch, cutting away the excess and using it. Oh, something therapeutic about it. Just like there's something therapeutic about harvesting rice in Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. It's just like, oh, I get to sit here in the deep waters and chop away at a bunch of grass and keep all the spoils of it. It's wonderful. Part of me wants to like replant some of this near our house, but like, I don't know, might be not really much effort or reason for that. I mean, we have that big lake near our house that I'm not really doing anything with currently. Oh, it went down to medium now. I got to the Thule, then the aura of the thatch is protecting me from the evil monsters. Bonk, bonk, jump, jump. I do wish I could get one more than one per stack, though. It kind of sucks, because, like, I'm getting all this thatch, and this is not enough. Like, this is not even going to be anywhere close to enough thatch to put a roof on the thing. I should have added the roofing mod. That's what I should have added. Because I was looking at mods to add to the stream playthrough, and one of like the really good ones is a mod that makes roofing in this game a lot easier. You kind of just build a roofing block, like instead of having to build all these curves and stuff like that, I would build like a thatch roofing block, and then it would adapt to. Man, I'm almost out of my second knife. And not bringing sticks. That's a problem. I have 18 birch seeds. It kind of makes certain roofing styles in this game a little bit easier. Do think that's all of it, though. There's a bit more over there, I think, but. You know, 2 stacks is not the worst. Like I said, we're gonna be very depressed when we get home, and I start trying to build this roof, and it's like, nope, not enough. Excuse me. Sorry, I forgot to mute that time. I forgot to mute a lot. Bonk, 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 bonk. By the way, one of the reasons I keep... Wow, it's a lot of... Ooh, blue clay. A lot of blue clay. Holy hell, it's a lot of blue clay. One of the reasons I keep eating all the berries and stuff like this, because berries keep for like no time at all, and I will forget about them. And so that's a problem. Not that like having rot's a problem, but like I can't really do anything with rot right now, so. All right. So how do I want to build this? I do generally think the best way to build it is the circular up roof method, rather than the like build a little arch here and then meet in the middle method. Though I mean that can look nice, but like it's just I would have to go get more slate. I don't want to do that. So I guess what I'm gonna do is, all right, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need 7, 14, 21, 28 in total. In total to fill out this bottom area. Yeah, like I said, we are not even close to enough currently. Oh, this is gonna be an adventure. Place like this is where that the mod I was talking about would come in handy, because like I wouldn't be able to place it like that. It would automatically realize that there's a block to the left of it and immediately just place correctly. You know what I mean? Haha. That's what you get for being 4 tiles wide, you stupid idiot. This stupid, like I just went through a 2 tile wide, went through a 1 tile wide space and immediately got stuck. So therefore I win, it loses, and that's all that matters. All right, sleepy time. Yeah, but we used up both of those entire stacks basically and made it made approximately 1 layer of roofing, which is the problem, right? You're still in there? That's crazy. Done. Yeah. So, I mean, if you break it down, you actually need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me break it down for you, Mark. Sorry. I said break it down. I immediately thought of it. Let me break it down for you, Mark. And then it's Omni-Man doing a Fortnite dance. As soon as I said, if you break it down, this is the first thing I thought of. It's so stupid. If you break it down, each layer requires 2 less than the previous layer. So this layer required 7, but then this block right here, this block right here, and this block right here get turned into. It's not I can't do a Fortnite dance. I'm not New A. I don't have a button that makes me do Fortnite dances. Okay. All I can do is explain to you batch math. Ooh, those are cool. You can do it, we can hear it. No. Call me a coward all you want, but no. I also can't dance. the shiver's gonna be stuck in there. Well, I mean, the maple log's staying there forever. By forever, I mean until I figure out what I'm until I can get back inside that area. But what we're gonna be doing is so now I only need 5 per side, so 20. Then the next one should be only 3 per side, so 12. And then after that, it should be only one per side. Because since each layer needs 1 less, and then 0, then well technically -1 per side, but should be done by then. So to make 20 of these, you need 40 thatch to make 20 of these, and then to make 12 you need 24. So I need 64. Hey, I need 1 stack of thatch to finish these tiles. Time to go get some sticks. Get your kicks on Route 66. Bonk, 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 bonk. And the corners require 6 each. You need 4 corners, 4, 8, 12 corners. 12 times 6 is 72. Damn. A lot. A lot of corners. A lot 4 corners, I should say. That's where the tin is. I'm trying to see, you know, I kind of want to see if like I can see the tin. Oh, wonderful. Wait, how am I going to get this down without it going out? I didn't think about this. Really, you spawned behind me? You suck, you know that? No one loves you. You were adopted. Holy hell! What'd y'all do? Summon the entire army as soon as I walked down here? What the hell? It's a medium threat outside. And there's a wolf above me too? What the hell? Well, I'm about to die. That kind of sucks. What? Like, how many of them do they spawn on? Oh, I'm inside a tree. I think it was our first death. Did you see that? Like, it was an entire swarm of them. Like, I walked inside the cave a little bit, and suddenly there's like 10 drifters and a bow torn just sitting outside waiting to jump me. Like what is even? Like, that's the reason you don't go to cave diving in this game, because as soon as you go cave diving, the game's like, all right, you've entered under the underground. The underground music's playing now, so therefore we will now summon every monster in the game right outside to jump you as soon as you leave. Oh man, that sucks. I mean, luckily all my stuff was on the surface. There's also a wolf. I heard a wolf too. So like, I just wanted to see if I could see the tin underground. That's all I wanted to see. That's the reason I was down there. I was like maybe I'll see the tin vein underground and I won't have to like go searching for it. The answer was actually you're gonna die. Sorry, kiddo. Your death is required. Running turnips. I feel like the crops that the wild crops you find should drop at least the number of crops that are in the sprite. Like I shouldn't destroy a set of 2 growing turnips and it only dropped me a singular turnip. You know what I mean? Can I try again, please? I just want to see if I can see the tin from underground. That's all I want to see, man. No, we're way off, by the way, at this point. I want to see where this leads, though. To a dead end. Like they all do. That was dangerous. I could easily have put out the torch. And then I would have been blind. So, like, see, like that time it didn't spawn 100 enemies to attack me. That's all I'm saying. The game is very picky and choosy when it wants to like just like when the game wants you dead, the game wants you dead, all right? That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, that's a cool pattern. I wonder why it spawned like that. And what? Oh yeah, these trees. I was just talking about these. Wolf got lost? Question mark. All right, back to this area over here because I know there's a lot of more thatch that I didn't get. There's so many more reeds. Look how many reeds there are in this one lake. I wonder what the odds are of reed spawning versus thatch. Sorry, Duck just sent me one of the most cryptic things I think I've ever read in my life. I don't know what he's talking about or what he means by that. I don't know what he's trying to get me to do. It's one of those sayings that, like, you know, your friends break out when they're trying to get you to do something. You're like, what? I mean, it's not like it's not like it's interesting or anything. It's just he said, one day left until there's another day. Is one day. Let me excuse me. Another day left until there's another day further away from the harvest. I don't know what bro means by it. What does bro mean by that? What's he trying to tell me? What does duck mean? Better question, where did he steal that from? Because I know my duck, and he didn't make that up. He read that in like a JRPG or something. All right, well, we have enough to finish our roof. We have enough to finish the main tiles of the roof, but not the corners. Excuse me. I mean, there's a lot more thatch than there's always a lot more thatch than I think there is, but it doesn't regrow fast enough for me to take a full advantage of it. I feel. What are we at? Where are we at right now? June? All right, it's like the end of June. It's not bad. I do fear for our ability to survive winter, though, as we get closer. We're almost into summer right now, and we're almost into halfway through summer right now, and September and August are swiftly approaching. All right. All right, we almost have. Boo, I'm a scary person. Boo. Almost have enough for the so that should I mean that should be enough for the end of the roof. I'm gonna get a little bit extra just in case. All right. And I'm talking a lot about like our crop our crop output's not that good and stuff like that, but like, and then I'm actively just building. But we do need, I mean, I want to finish this before I even attempt. But we do need this before we can even attempt to build like things that we need for like stable doors, so we can build our cellars, so we can keep food for longer, and stuff of the nature. I do want to build a blacksmithy before then, because I don't want to like be sitting inside our small 6x6 house with a full forge and bloomery in there. I'd rather have like a stable off-center building to put all the stuff in. So I don't go crazy. Excuse me. Oh. Sorry, I'm kind of letting the ambiance of the game sink in right now. I feel like I have to shut up sometimes and just let, you know, nice little sounds of rushing water and crickets and stuff like that just kind of play throughout. All right. So if I take this whole stack and turn that all into that, I think that should be enough of these. My math's probably terribly off. Mind you. I'm thinking my math was terribly off. Because we're not even, because like we're not even done with this layer and I'm having to make more. Hello, Glip. Glip. Sorry, I apologize. I don't mean to laugh at your name. I'm trying to pronounce it. I cannot. Glip? Then WKI. How does that... What noise does that make in human tongues? Break my tongue with my... You're about to break tongue with my nickname. Yeah, I was terribly off. Oh, because it needs 2 per. That's why I'm wrong. So we need 80 actually to finish off the straight portions. Which, I mean, we got that, so it's because like I mean, I was right about one thing, which is that I only need 3 here. But how are you? Welcome to a man effortlessly or fruitlessly tries to do math and then forgets variables. I can just chop down the ones that are in here, actually. I don't really need to leave those up there. Kind of funny because I was right about, maybe call me Glippy, as usually everyone does, but actually it's supposed to be spelled Glipshka. Glipshka. It really would be easier just to call you Glippy. You are not wrong over there. But then, yeah. Your way of saying it sounds funny. My way of saying almost everything sounds funny. Let's be honest with ourselves here. Did you hear me trying to pronounce anything in Chinese from Limbus Company? I don't know. Try my best, all right? That's all I can promise you. I'll try my best. I think I had an easier time pronouncing the Korean names. What? I still don't know what the point of this is. The bottom makes sense to me. The top is still doesn't. What's with the corners of the roof? I just don't have enough thatch to fill them out. I was just trying to get to this point as fast as possible. I'm gonna fill them out when I get a chance. I just like, I was hoping my math was right, and it was entirely too wrong, because I didn't calculate for the fact that I needed 2 of everything. Could put the forge over here in this corner. Once I get a chisel, put the forge in this corner, and then build like a little chimney. Right here. Need more thatch though. All right. So how many corner pieces do I need now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm 1, 2. Okay, 1, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I still need 12 pieces. I think that math was right. Which 12 times 6 is 72. So I still need 72. Oh, hey, some turnips that I didn't know were here. That's cool. I'll leave those there for myself later. Have you ever played Vintage Story before yourself? I'm sure you have. There's not many people who are looking for this game and haven't already experienced it in some way or form, and then get mad at me for being entirely and too inefficient. I did. Fair enough. It's a very good game, I'd argue. Probably one of the best. Actually experienced in it? Fair. I mean, they just released a huge patch which changed a bunch of stuff, so neither am I. I'm as experienced as I need to be currently. Is that a goat? No, you're a boar. Oh. Please don't gore me. You want that big roof? No. But like, you know, that's like a way to make a pretty roof that's not that large, because the roofing tiles don't exactly connect to each other very well. Not that I think I mean, I don't see a reason to not have a large roof like that. It's a good question. Outside of, you know, the obvious of me having to constantly go get more materials to finish it off, there's no reason to not have a large roof, in my opinion, because I think it looks pretty. That's all that matters. I like pizza. Sorry, I said that and it reminded me of that, like, what's the point of living? I like pizza. I want to experience more of it. Meme. My brain really is just like a repository for memes, audio memes that I've heard. I think in the business they call those stems. Where, talking about thatch, where is even some? So I was hoping to find some over this way rather than having to go all the way back over there. Doesn't seem like there is any. There's a trader. Have I been to this trader yet? I don't think I have. I'm about to find out. This would be a treasure hunter? Ooh, no, agricultural one. That's actually super. Oh, how do I go down? Ooh, you got an eye patch. What's your name? Shift. Hello, Shift. All right, let's see. You got blueberries. You've got rye bread, flax bread, pine seeds, kapok seeds, whatever the hell that is. You've got saguaro fruit, cooked red meat. You want some knives. You want sacks, skeps. You have cheese. Interesting. Well, nice to meet you, Shift. I'm Servo. So that's one of the things they changed in this patch is that is now the merchants all have houses, and there's like 100 different, not 100, probably like 40 different varieties of merchants you'll run into now. They don't live inside like a cart anymore. I do wonder if originally they were supposed to be moving around, and that's the reason they had like carts. They added a whole fishing mechanic in this update. They added a whole new blacksmithing experience. They added some new boars. They added new music. They added a lot of stuff in this most recent update, which is why we switched over here, even though we were in an interesting spot in Vintage Story at the time. I mean, the carts were logical for traveling merchants, but do they travel? But do they travel now, or they stay forever? Yeah. Well, so the problem was is like that made sense, I guess, when they were traveling traders. But then like they would just be hitched to the same spot forever. Like you could just always find them at the same spot no matter what. So like so it was kind of like they had a bunch of wheels and carts and stuff, but they're not really traveling anywhere. This feels more like they're they're merchants, but like, you know, they're defending themselves because, you know, they have like defenses outside their house, or there's also specific buildings they have for like when they're in the water. Like up here, like this is a merchant right here in the water currently right there, and I think there's also one up here, yeah, as well. I love bothering the chickens. There's also like a an actual dungeon in the game now. Excuse me, by the way. There's a actual dungeon in the game now, which you, if you do some quest for the treasure hunter merchant, he will direct you to it, or they will direct you to it. Oh, interesting. So the shovel is now a better way to get the roots for these things. Makes sense. You don't want to accidentally cut down the roots while you're trying to, you know, harvest a huge field of these. So make it a different tool. Yeah, I mean, if the sorry, I'm trying to think right now what I'm saying before I say it. If the rooftop block thatch roof, if okay, so we're actually gonna need a 2, 4, 6, 8. We need 8 for this. If the if this didn't look weird when placed next to another one, we could have built it, but they just look wonky. Oh wow, wow! Wait, a lot of this stool already re-sprouted, but I don't think that's actually the truth. I think a lot of the Thule was this was just the stuff that we didn't fully collect. Thule? I don't know. I think there needs to be an update to the thatch. I don't know what it is, but there's something needs to happen with it. Because it's like my favorite thing in this game. but it requires so much. Oh no, I usually add like fencing on the inside to make it look like, you know, I've got like things holding it up. But I do that after. I mean, there's beams. I don't know how they work though, which is the problem. I'm sadly enough not really a architect in building in this game. I mean, I'm just gonna grab a bunch of extra because I don't know how much I really need. Because I know I need 72, I think, for all the corners, and then a little extra for the other stuff. Then 8 extra for the very tippy top. This place is so barren. I swear there was meant to be trees there originally. Trees here originally, and they all like either despawned or didn't spawn incorrectly. So I'm assuming by these floating things. I might go through and just plant a bunch of birch. Yeah, no, I agree. I barely have building experience. I'm not really a builder. I'm usually the resource person when it comes to survival games. All right. Should be most of the ones I need. I think I would have learned it for the first one. Minecraft, you can just instantly emerge from a caveman to a man with a roof above your head. Yeah. Oh yeah, no. I think this is our 3rd stream. Travis, this is our 3rd or 4th stream of this game. Oh well, we're in ads now. Well, we're in ads now. I think this is our 3rd or 4th stream of the game. I want to say 3rd real stream in total. Because we didn't really do much on the first stream. I was mostly just re-rolling worlds over and over and over and over again, trying to see if I could get a place that had a better place close to spawn. I'm thinking it's 3rd though, because I really don't count that first stream as like an actual vintage story stream. Because like 3 hours of it was just me pressing generate. Yeah. So like I don't know if that's really what it is. Oh man, we're almost done with this blacksmithy though. Gotta find something to do with the roofing. Really. Once we finish the roof, this bit, so there are beams, and the beams look cool. I just don't know how to interact with them in any given way. A lot of people build their roofs using the beam system, and I'm gonna pause the game here, but beams. Like windmill rotor. Interesting. Yeah, they're like tons of support beam stuff going on. And you have then they have crowbars so you can remove support beams. I have no idea anything about them. I don't know if you need them specifically for like building, you know what I mean? Like building like windmills and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm very curious about all of the support beam stuff. I've seen people build roofs with them and they look cool. But like, I'm not that smart. Welcome back. So yes, I believe we've decided that this is my third stream of this game. Of this world, at least. I've never really had the never had that problem. There we go, and then last but not least, thankfully I grabbed a bunch of excess. So I mean, I have a bunch in the house. I probably just gone and got that. And there's the roof. There we go. That looks better. Sorry. I just got hit with another generational banger quote. You think food can't talk? Wait till onion rings. Actual like actual bars. Wait, his writing is this fire? To be sent the most just crazy stuff. All right. Well, it's pouring down rain now, so that's nice. I really shouldn't plant those soybeans. I've been thinking about it a lot. Probably shouldn't have planted those. That is a tall roof. You're not wrong, by the way. 3 sticks and 2 planks. I'll go with 2 planks. I just need 3 sticks. Got 3 sticks. Or 2 more logs. Definitely gonna need another torch on this side, I think. But I mean, this is our first non-dirt based building. I mean, I guess technically this daub is like a clay, like a hardened clay material, but still. It's mostly dirt in my brain. One second. I'm mad at myself right now. Cause like, why didn't I? Terraria house? Like my actual house, or the the blacksmithy I made? Not dirt made house. Not dirt. I'm trying to figure out what I want to plant. Get some turnips. Shouldn't be too hot for turnips, right? It should be fine. All right. Well, now things we need to do. Get a forge. Get get enough get enough copper to make an anvil. It's 180 pieces. So we need, are you sure nobody eats your plants? Over here? No one's eaten them yet. There's not too many rabbits around. I killed most of them or chased them off. Not really worried about it, honestly. Lucky you? No, if you've met me, I'm fairly lucky when it comes to most things. So thank you. I am lucky. Copper. All right. Back to what I was going to do. I need to get 180 pieces of copper. We have like 70 at home, something like that. Maybe 80 at home. So we just need to get the other chunk, the other 100. Is it packed dirt? The house, or what? The house is made out of it's called wattle and daub, which is a building method where you take a bunch of sticks and you put them together, and then you pack a mixture of clay. Yeah, I mean there are mud bricks, but it's this. You take what's called wattle. There's even a gate block, which I've never actually used. And then you put daub on it, and daub is made out of grass, clay, sand, and dirt. Let's see if I can see it on the surface level of this stone. Probably not. I'll have to dig a little bit deeper. Can copper even spawn in slate? I don't think it can. Sorry, I'm researching right now. Copper. Poor crystallized chunk, basalt. For Chris. Huh? It can spawn in slate. Well, there are specific stratas that like certain minerals can't spawn in. Like halite or salt will only spawn in sedimentary rock. An area with a lot of sedimentary rock. So if you're in an area with a lot of igneous or wait, halite. Sorry. Yeah, sedimentary layer. So if you so if there's so there's metamorph or igneous on top, then there's no halite possible in the area. I know this because if you were here for the salt streams, like the 2 months in the game basically spent looking for salt. I'll never forget, truly. I don't have a torch. I miss that. I never did find the salt in that world, and I never went back and looked to see where I picked up those original 8 blocks of salt from. Because the halite had to be nearby. Cause that's how it works, usually. If you find something on the surface, it means below it there's going to be a vein, or near it is going to be a vein. So that's how there's copper down here. So I'm on the lookout anytime I walk anywhere. What even is sedimentary rock? Claystone, sandstone, limestone, chalk, shale, cert, conglomerate, and bauxite. So this isn't so there are mods that let you do that. So there actually are mods that, like, excuse me, by the way, that allow you to like process like seawater into salt and stuff like that. Teletome, thank you for the head pats, by the way. Man, Blade does a really good job of like eating light, by the way. I don't know if you notice this or not, but like, man, it feels so much darker down here with slate than it does with like andesite or limestone. Damn, how much copper is down here? So I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, there is a mod that I saw that I thought about adding, which changes the way you interact with food and growing crops and stuff like that. It makes crops makes a lot of crops like carrots and stuff like that have a flowering cycle. So that's how you get flower. So that's how you get like seeds out of them and all that. You have to process grains to put into seeds. It makes it where things like pumpkins give out more slices per pumpkin and all that. There's a bunch of stuff. Like, it basically revamped the entire farming system in a way. Stuff that, and like, it's probably pretty easy to add it to our game, and I could just add it, but like at the same time, where the hell is this copper at? And make sure we look up as well, because sometimes it's just been on the ceiling and I just never noticed. I know copper's down here because I marked it. Cheers, Valco. Hi, Valco. How did being an alcoholic work out for you last night? We're in the scary times now. Gotta be careful. Eventually it worked out. I'd say this is probably the most I've ever had to work for a copper that was just underneath. Oh, there it is. Make a prospecting pick? Yes. I am worried about making a prospecting pick because I'm afraid it's going to crash the game, though. Because I have a mod. Because I have a mod that was meant for last update that like interacts with the prospecting, and I still have it enabled, and so I'm worried that as soon as I use the prospecting pick, it's going to break something. All right, damn. How much copper is down here, I wonder? A lot. I mean, this is medium quality too, so like this is like a decent chunk. It's 20 units, so it's 4 pieces of copper each. I mean, it's not really 6 cents. I wish it was. There was copper on the surface, which just means there's copper underground. I just had to find out where it was. And I kind of knew it wasn't going to be in the slate. That's but the only Sixth Sense thing that I'll attribute to myself here. That I kind of knew it wasn't going to be in the slate. But no, we're going to need it for stuff like tin. Even though I kind of know where some tin is, we're gonna need it because like actually mining in this game is a pain in the ass. I love it, but like I can see why people would hate it. It is a effort in futility. No, effort in something or another. I mean, 33 pieces of copper, or 30 times 4. What's 30 times 4? $120? That's not, like, I mean, that's not nothing to sneeze at. 120 pieces of copper off of, like, one small little mining expedition. That's pretty good, if you ask me. We also got a bunch more slate stone to make last little bit of cobblestone we need to make. We can do better. The Egyptians deforested all of Syria. That's a lot of forest. Me thinking, wait, isn't Syria a desert? And then immediately going, oh, it's probably because they deforested it. and then he kind of destroyed the local ecology, huh? All right. New forge design. Yay. Alrighty. So this is the new forge stuff. So as you can see, the forge looks different now. And that is because they kind of changed the way smithing works a little bit. Because now Creed did it to themselves. All right, fair enough. Because now what's the word? Wait, what? 1 second. The game just told me something that I'm just complaining about. Sorry, that was super exciting for me. I was like, wait, I don't have to draw the same stupid guy all the time? I can draw whatever I want. It's fucking doors, man. I'm gonna crash out. So now, okay, so now you have to build bellows. For things that are above bronze and copper level. So are we actually a caveman? We're Seraph, Seraph. So bronze and copper materials without bellows, but normal working iron will be very difficult without a bellows because did they add bellows to the progression guide? They may have. Yeah. Because now things like charcoal have a have a lower starting temperature and they're actually less effective without a bellows because they only get up to they don't burn as hot as they're supposed to, but there are other like coals, like black coal gets up higher now gets up higher because I think they did that because it was getting coal was like useless because like brown coal burns at 1100 for whatever reason, but you could just make charcoal that burns at 1300. It's like why would I ever go, or like black coal burns at 1200 but charcoal burns at 1300. Why would I ever go looking for black coal? But now with the bellows thing, you can upgrade up it to 1450, which I think if I had to guess, iron probably now requires that bit to that much to be workable. Yeah, smelting temperature is 1482. Works out to be about 386 square miles of Syrian cider left. Interesting. All just so some king could have a tomb built, huh? Ciders? I'm just, you know what? I'm just talking about coal, and then you all are talking about something else. So I'm just trying to join in the conversation, okay? In my own chat. Thank you for the headbats. Cedar. Cider. Cedar. That's how I pronounce it. Oh, they also added tripping, Glippy, they added tripping balls to the game. Every time. Go in there. We're so close. We're so close to me not having to do that every single time anymore. So close. I really want to get into the progression guide. I would say we're in the yeah, we're in the early Copper Age. We're trying to get into the late Copper Age. It would be funny. I don't think it does, but it would be funny. Not wrong. The Assyrians launched multi-year raids in the mountains of Central Asia to get iron after the first Bronze Age collapse. Why did iron become king? Was it just like suddenly hard? I mean, iron's better, but only if you work it in specific ways. So iron's more abundant. Interesting. I need to put a lot of copper in there. We also need to make our anvil mold. Excuse me. Basically, class of trade networks like the people looking for materials that were easier to source. Interesting. I like learning things. How much do I need for this? Man, I really should. I should. You know, I haven't even interacted with the new fat system in this game yet. I really need to. I haven't really been hunting, you know. Kind of busy trying to enter the Iron Age. Or the Copper Age. Over, you know, hunting. Sorry, I'm locking in real quick. 1 second. Yeah. I'm sure they knew what they were doing. Though I believe steel was a stab in the dark, right? Steel was like they were working iron and then suddenly they made steel and it's like, huh? What the hell is this? Ah, come on. Steel was mostly accident, but the high carbon iron was known for a thing well before the Romans. Interesting. I always forget the Romans are the Romans are an Iron Age civilization. I always forget that. I always think Romans are like late copper. I think it's because like every time I think of Romans, I just think of the gladiator arenas. Because, you know, of course I would think of the gladiator arenas. Yeah, I mean, sorry. The thing with the Romans reminds me of that of like the the like annoyed letters that Bad Mustache Man used to write to what was his name? Goring, I think. And now it's the very same thing that made Rome successful is going to cause the fall of so much stuff. Bureaucracy. Was it Goring? I'm trying to think it was Goring. Sorry, I'm actually kind of messed up right now. He was trying to prove that they had such a cool civilization, and then it's like, all right, your ancestors, they all played in the dirt all the time. Yeah, like German. Yeah. Like Bad Mustache Man used to get mad at him because he would be like, he's trying to like prove like, you know, Hyperborea exists, and it's like he just keep finding like garbage tools that were made around the same time that the Italians had Rome. And it's like, oh no. Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like there's a law problem. I don't know enough about laws to say, you know, too much about laws, but I feel like there's a law problem. I just feel like when you have to pass new laws to correct old laws, and just like feel like there's there could be a better solution to this than a million piles of red tape to fix things that we made mistakes in. What? Something else has the exact same problem. I forget what it is. I'm gonna hate myself because I won't be able to remember. There's another industry that has a very similar problem, which is like people show up and they want it to be their legacy, so they have to do things. You know what? I figured it out. It's literally what I figured it out and then immediately forgot it. It's middle managers. Excuse me. That's what I meant to say. Middle managers. You can never have a middle manager who just shows up and keeps the status quo, because then like, why are we hiring you? So the middle manager has to show up and then immediately change everything to some new way, even if it's like way worse than the old way, to justify their employment. It's like UX designers. It's why every app has a new UI every 4 months, because UX designers have to justify the fact that they get employed. It's like, why are we still paying for you? You haven't changed anything. Well, people like the way it looks. Well, yeah, but you haven't changed anything, so we're just gonna fire you. And it's like, well, time to, I guess every 3 months we have to change what it looks like. I hate people who do stuff to justify their job out. But it's not always, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But like, for a lot of like UX stuff, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Why are we changing the way it looks? For what purpose? I don't know. Pure. Did you drown? I guess the fox probably killed it. I don't know. These are insane ideas, though. Let's be honest with ourselves. Getting the vast majority of people on board with the idea that literally anybody could be the next ruling official. I mean, we're already kind of there, but I didn't want to say that. All right. Oh. I mean, Valko, I want to tell you, I was listening to a live stream the other day, and they were talking about how they wish they didn't have to participate in jury duty. They were talking about how jury duty is stupid. And I was like, oh Lord, oh no. These are the people that are out there right now, huh? I mean, you do get paid, but you get paid like you get paid like nothing usually for jury duty. But they were talking about, like, you know, like, I don't want to go sit in a room all day. Why can't we just like have people who like have time to go like be on like date, like Love Island, to go and why can't we have people who have like the time to take time out of their lives to go be on Love Island? Why can't they be the ones that sit on every jury? And it's like, because it's your peers. It's supposed to be ah ah. I mean, like, I'm never getting picked for jury duty. Say that much. It's the purple skin mostly. I'm surprised it hasn't been codified into law that if you have to do jury duty, they are your employer is required to pay it or something. Now, you might say that might be unfair to the employer, but, like, you know, fuck them. I don't know. There's a lot of employers out there, and the majority of them. But question: who pays you if you do like? Okay, but like, who pays you if you do like Uber? Or you do like freelance stuff? Who pays you then? What am I doing right now? I'm trying to think. Currently assessing. Want to make an anvil. All right. You're paid by the state in both cases. Yeah. So I mean, what else is the state doing with money? And one second, Valko, before you send that in my chat. Just so you don't get deleted by automod. Though you are a VIP, so you probably actually can post links because you're a VIP. I didn't think about that. Ah, well. Maybe? Better safe than sorry, right? What am I doing? All right, blacksmithy situation currently on hold until we can finish that mold. Which kind of puts on hold a lot of our innovation stuff, like more chickens and stuff like that. Kind of on hold until we finish that. Doors are kind of on hold. That has to be something I can do. Other than draw on the walls with coal. I go get more copper. Probably gonna need more copper. More crops, maybe? Could go hunting. Like I said, I haven't actually been hunting yet. I also need a shovel. For the crops, because we're gonna need a... Definitely gonna need a shovel. I miss when, man, I do really miss our old house so much. I really thought about just just redoing, because you can like redo the seed and then like magic wand copy your base over and all that stuff, but like I felt like cheating. I know it's a single player game, who cares? I care personally. I also kind of wanted to experience all of this stuff. Indian lottery. All right. I'm still as medium fertility soil. Hey, don't call Travis a boy wife. Do miss our old lake sometimes. Oh, I fucked that up. We may have to wait until I have access to buckets. Because I want to do, like, you know, props. But like in my head, like I'm wasting so much space. You know what I mean? But now if I break this, it's gonna. Okay, it equalized. I mean, the main problem with these is that like this crop right here isn't getting any water now. And it also fucks up the water. Though it might still be, I don't know how the water dispersion works for crop lines in this game. I mean, we can see. All right. Oh, they also, so that mod that I talked about with the grains and stuff, it also made like planting a huge patch of grain be much more rewarding, I believe, as well. Like rather than being like vegetables themselves produce less overall, less actual like croppage, I believe. No, that's not right. I'll have to find the mod because then I can read what it does. There's flax over here. I don't really want flax though, because flax is bad for eating. It's good for the other things it gives you, but eating wise, no bueno. I'd rather have like more rye or spelt, honestly. We have soybeans planted, but I can't do anything with the soybeans. Kind of sucks. Flax oil? I wish. Because like flax is really only good for like flax fibers and threads. I have a lot more spelt than I thought I did. Trying to set up more crops is faster. I should also go capture a chicken. Should go get some this poor fish. I'm taking away its habitat. Is this how they used to build crop areas? Because it doesn't seem right in my head. Like, well, I mean, like in general, like you probably wouldn't usually have like a row of like standing water next to your crops, right? You would just have like a field of crops, and then you would just water them every day. Society. Aztecs are a good example. Falco's like, damn, I should have my Aztecs. It's great. All right. Well, so like without any real irrigation system built into the game, there's no real way for me to, you know, transport water to my crops outside of either watering them myself all day, every day. Valco, didn't you know? Isn't Machu Picchu like a giant set of stairs for giants? Or something like that? Yeah. Yeah, sadly my only options aren't really in aren't built into that. So like I kind of have to just find standing water and, you know, let it be that or water my crops every single day. Those are my two choices currently. I mean, we'll know if these like specific ones aren't getting water soon enough. Like this one, we'll know if it's not getting water when it stops raining. So they actually just added running water to the game. It's a special block. Mr. Fish, please, thank you. They're trying to make the mod that I use for this is trying to make rivers work, but they're having trouble with that. But they added sadly you really can't, it really doesn't, it's not exactly for that. So let me see if I can find one. You see like this right here, this is running water. It usually comes from mountains, and it doesn't go very far. It really doesn't go very far a lot of the time. And you can't pick up the block. It's designed for the new water wheel they added to the game. What the hell's that noise? This farm shim's bullshit. One second, I got a vintage story mod. Let me see. I want to find that mod while we're in ads. One second. Why are you feeding bees stuff? Excuse me. Excuse me. All mods. Sorry. I got lost looking at things. There's so much like AI art in the thumbnails of the mods. So many mods, they just like, there's so many mods where they just used AI to make the art for it. Wow. Okay, so here's a mod. Here's a new mod that literally just adds fluff to the game. Like nothing. This mod adds actually nothing to the game. It's called Raw Grass, and what it does, is it makes it when you cut down grass, it becomes raw grass, which then takes 12 hours to become dry grass that you can use. I do not see the purpose. Like, like people are saying like I like the Like, I love the idea of this, but there's no use for the raw grass. So like, what's the point? And I'm like, so true. Where is that? Grindable arrows. That's cool. I'm trying to see if I can find the wow, they're so wow. Sorry, I'm losing my mind right now looking at all these mods things where it's talking about where the thumbnail is just AI for some reason. It's driving me crazy. Where is this new? I'm trying to find it. Farming. 1 second. Farming revamped. Is this what I was looking for? Okay, yeah. So this is what it is. So this is that mod I was talking about, which is all crops have had their growing time extended and harvest amounts changed to match real life counterparts. Harvested crops no longer drop seed packets, except licorice and cassava, which are mostly replanted from roots. Carrots, cabbages, parsnips, onions, and turnips now have a flowering stage that bears 20 seeds. In the name of simplicity, they are annual instead of biennial. Cereals and other grains now take quite a while to grow and yield a lot less but require less nutrients, are hardier, and don't get eaten by animals. This encourages larger fields and overwintering of grain fields. Vegetables yield more, similar to real life, no big plots required. Leafy plants drop leafy debris. Grains drop dry grass. Crops can now grow down to -3 Celsius. You can craft grain seeds from the grain itself. 1 grain equals 32 seeds. And pumpkins drop 12 slices and pineapples drop 24. Yeah. Which is there's a lot of extra little things to go with it. And I thought about adding that, but probably not. Rivers along, flow to seas. Yeah, well, yeah, so, like I said, the people who are making the mod that I use for world generation are working on adding rivers, the ability to generate rivers inside of it. But you know, it takes a lot more coding knowledge than I have, so I'm not going to tell them to hurry up. But yeah, the running water thing is just for the small water wheel to generate power. These rapid flowing water blocks in streams created rarely at world generation at higher altitudes. Areas generated from game war version. Rapid flowing water cannot be placed or created by the player, but with some hillside engineering, you might be able to channel an existing stream. Yeah, so that's the idea is that you're supposed to use water wheels, or like, you know, for me to go up here to this stream and then like dig a channel down here so I can run a water wheel here to power stuff. Yeah, but I really wish there was like irrigation or some way for me to move water around. There's not really any of that, sadly. Like I have a bucket. You can make a bucket. Bucket. You can make a bucket, and buckets are cool. They let you make stuff. But outside of that, there's no real moving water around. I don't know how water really works. Hey, medium temporal storm is approaching. Wonderful. Farming. Plant crops within 3 blocks of water will help them maintain good moisture levels. However, you can grow crops even on ground with no water nearby using watering cans or natural rainfall. Excuse me. So it seems to be within 3 blocks of the of the waters is where the water will actually move to. So 1, 2, 3. So about this far away, this block right here would be kept moist enough where like the growing speeds would not be impacted a lot. It's kind of really funny because like people are talking mad garbage about these AI thumbnails in the mod database comments. They're like, why are you like, what? Just use a screenshot from the game. The game looks nice, unless this looks like terrible in game, which is so true. Trying to get some stuff done before the temporal storm rocks up and causes us issues. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where I want to put the anvil. I can just move it. Weird. It's weird that the game just tells me that. I can just move it because I want to. So bellows would go here obviously to heat this up, and just but they also added a quenching station. You can now quench stuff. But looks like it only works on iron, so we won't be seeing that for a long while, I'll tell you that much. I almost have my paths back. That's nice. All right. 52. Should be 180 pieces. Did they? Quenching can be done with or without a layer of fire clay being added to the item. With clay, their ability will improve. Without clay, the power level will be improved. Successful quenching can also be done in certain temperature ranges shown in the tooltip of the item. When the item, a block of water or a barrel of quenchant liquid. As of water is the only valid quenchant. Yeah, I mean, they could add oil. Let's go in the house. Because I want to have food on hand. Because I'm pretty sure you could quench with oil. Oil. Lettuce. No. Y'all ready for a temporal storm? Because I'm not. Yeah, but talking about oil. There's olive oil. They've added olives. They have olive oil. That's cool. There's linseed oil. Not flax oil though. Can't make flax oil. Maybe because they didn't want flax to do one more thing that it already does. And here we go. Thankfully, okay, it's a little bit lower. Thankfully, I'm not tripping out. Ooh, something's tripping out though. The world did not like that. Me moving. Anyways, chat, how are you? You having a good day? Having fun? Don't mind me. Just preparing for the worst. The worst being that something accidentally spawned inside the house. That happens occasionally. Things will just spawn inside the house during one of these. Been a busy day so far, but good nonetheless. I'm happy to hear that. I'm having a decently good day. You know, streaming, eating, all that good stuff. Had some delicious Japanese food earlier. It was very good. Oh man, I hate when these come during the day. I wish they would come at night. Because at least at night, I don't feel like I'm losing. Because like I currently feel like I'm losing time. Because like I wanted to start the anvil cooling and all that before this hit, but then it hit. So yeah, so it's talking about the early Iron Age, in a lot of this, which is which is going to be interesting. Because like I do really wonder how much we'll get into once we get to the Steel Age. Because like that, because I mean it feels like once we get to the Steel Age we might be a little in over our heads at that point, you know what I mean, for one drow to do. Because I mean we got to the late the Bronze Age last time and I felt like I was gonna go crazy by the time we got there. So like once we get to the point where we're making like once we get to a point where we're making like bloomeries and trying to make beehive kiln and like beehive kilns and stuff like that to like fire tons of stuff at the same time. Where you have to like because like for the to make like steel you have to make a coffin. because you have to fire it. You have to fire it inside some stone coffins. Yeah. I raided into somebody while I was playing this one day, and they were doing this. You have to make a stone coffin and then fill it with fill it with 16 iron ingots and charcoal and coke, and then dig out the empty space 2 blocks below each stone coffin. And this is where you place 2 piles of coal in order to fire the furnace. You can also use a chisel to build a small retaining wall so that the coal doesn't fall into the sides while piling. Once all is ready, ignite the coal piles, and then you have to and then you basically have to take that steel, and then you get blister steel, and then you and then you take it to an anvil, and then you bang it, and then you get a then you take it to the anvil, and then you get steel ingots, which then you can use to make like spearheads and pickaxes and wrenches and stuff. But I do feel like once we get there, I'm like, I don't know what the hell we're doing next at that point. Oh, go away. Shoo. Bye-bye. 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 Come on. Leave. Go. You're flickering out of reality. Go. Get out of here. Go. Go away. Go. Bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. I just want to go. I just want to make this damn anvil. Go away. You're not even real. You're fake. Go away. I wonder if it's better to separate this into smaller stacks. I don't know if there's a difference, really. Why are you still alive? Stupid monsters don't know when to give it up. Oh my god. Oh, Loth, please save me. Smite this monster. Send him away from me. It's one of your most humble servants. I request such things, please. Is he gone? He's gone. We're so close to not needing to having real doors. We're so close. We're this close to having a real door. This close. Excuse me. I do miss like something I do miss a lot is when we were always raining. I miss that so much more. Did I miss anything else in this game? No, it was it was always kind of silly that when you walked on your crop in Minecraft, they had a chance of just disappearing. Like, of course, you don't want to trample your crops, but at the same time, how else are you supposed to water crops without walking on top of them? You know what I mean? Not exactly a lot of easy ways to do that. I wonder if 2 larger piles would have been better. Because like I built paths last time between this, but we don't have enough room for me to comfortably build a path between all of this time. So I'm gonna like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. We're stomping on some crops today. That's just kind of how life's gonna go for a while. Don't get me wrong, we have plenty of charcoal. You have to access it though. My shovel's inside the house. I hope I didn't lose too much heat. Wow, I lost a lot of heat. Crop stomping? No, you're thinking waffle stomping like you do when you take a shit in the shower. That's what you're thinking of. Kind of sucks because like it takes more than one piece of charcoal to get this up to a high enough temperature to even really keep it smelting. I don't want to waste this piece of charcoal if I don't have to. We'll see how close we get to being smelted. And see if we can just ride the residual heat all the way home. Thankfully, we never have to smelt this much copper at the same time ever again. Because I don't think we need to build a tin anvil or like a bronze anvil. I wouldn't see a purpose for it. It's like, what's the point? Okay, there we go. Ooh. See, hey, I'm no expert, but I don't think that's how tongs work. Huh. I never realized you hold the tongs like that. I always assumed that the tongs bit of the tongs was the bottom part and you were holding the bottom part. You know what I mean? All right. That gets to cool now, but it looks like you hold it by this part and then squeeze the area right here and then pour. Trust the process. I mean, not much else you can do, really. All right. I'm gonna place another line of dirt. Probably won't till it yet, but I'll place it. And the next one will be here. And I guess technically we could do that. Because I haven't reason to till this dirt yet, but like this will be most of our this will be most of our like little farm. We only have to feed ourselves, so it's not like too bad. It's kind of funny watching the water move incongruent with the wind because of the fact that it's all been sectioned off like this. And we have this one fish in here. Hello, fish. There we go. Our first copper anvil. All right. We're officially in the Copper Age. Like before we were in the Copper Age, but not in the, you know what I mean? Kind of like how you can be in love with someone, but not in love with them, you know? Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I was just trying to be funny. All right. So I didn't plan for this. I don't know why I didn't, because I knew what I was doing. So I should have been firing stuff while I was doing that. I shouldn't have been just waiting for the anvil to finish. Chief, you want to tell me what you're doing in that blanket? Sir, entering Snuggie mode. Sorry. I cannot explain to you why I said that. Because we need these molds. I should have built these earlier and had them firing already. I wonder, can I make another one? I can. Cool. Oh. So, by the way, I do like that they added that that you get this nice earthy orange color when you fire red clay, because it used to be like this weird. It used to be like a dark color, and it kind of was just like it wasn't very pretty. Like I'm sure they still have it. Storage vessel. Wow, a lot. Okay, these are very pretty storage vessels. Yeah, but you used to always be like this earthy brown no matter what you fired with, but now it fires into this very pretty earthy orange. And then if you put it inside of a an actual kiln, you can get some interesting colors. You can actually get colors when you're inside a beehive kiln, which is neat. These probably won't all fit in one, right? I'm just saying, I feel like I could put like sticks down over top of it. You know what I'm talking about? Like I could put like sticks down and then stack these. So I feel the same way about the these things as well. These molds. I feel like you could I feel like you could space them where you could stack them on top of each other and have one pit hold multiple of these rather than having to put them on the very bottom. But maybe I don't understand how these pit kilns work. That's entirely possible too. I miss my scythe. I say it every single time, but I really do miss it. Yeah, I mean, so like there once again, a second, I'll show you. There are blocks that like don't really work. Like on like this, the thatch stuff. And that's these ridge ends and stuff like that. They don't really work that well. Or I'm trying to figure which one is it specifically I'm thinking about. These don't work. like I don't know what their point is, but they don't work. They don't look good, at least. Because what happens is when you place it down, it sits on the left side of the block, like right here. And then you try to place down the right one to make like a, you know, like a uniform ceiling or whatever. Or you try to place a block onto it, it'll sit like on the right side here. All right, that doesn't work. I'm trying to show something off by putting something on the right side. I don't think I have anything I can just put in the right side. No. Well, it's kind of like so it sits like on this side, but then you try to put something against it. It's like that, and it just leaves this huge gap in between the two of them, and I don't know why. I don't know what the purpose of that block is. I have not found a use for it. I've looked it up. I've looked into it. I cannot find a use for that block at all. If someone could tell me the use and like give me a cool example of it, I'd love to use it. But like I've never been able to find a use for the block. But that's just because that's the way voxels work, right? In this kind of system. In that, like, in that you, in that one thing can only take up one area, which is kind of where the chiseling system is huge, but also sucks, right? Because it means stuff like I can create like a cool looking little furnace area, but the block, but by chiseling down a block that's sitting right here to make it look like, you know, there's stuff here. But then you end up with, well, obviously, since there's according to the game's logic, a full block there, you can't interact with anything behind it or around it because the game believes there's a full block there, even though technically there's not that many voxels there. And that's kind of just the problem with like working inside a voxel engine is that a block is a defined size, and you can modify what the block looks like within defined size, but it will always be taking up that space no matter what you do. And that kind of like some things like which is why kind of the reason I like the idea of some of the chisel mods, because they have a bunch of like pre-made chisel stuff that you can just generate into your world, which damn, man, spears go flying way further now. It's kind of hard to estimate like where it'll stop. They also are way weaker. Trying to find some peat and started going hunting. Oh, it's growing, mature. All right, cool. That flax is not for us. That flax is for us. It's for a chicken. But yeah, there's a lot of chisel mods that like give you a bunch of prefab stuff. Like there's a end-all be-all chisel mod, which I've thought about adding in the past, which gives you a bunch of prefab stuff that you can like just right-click a block and be like, do it. And I've thought about doing that because I feel creative a lot, but like working within the universe of voxels is hard. Like I tried to make a cabinet that last time and it just didn't work. It just didn't look pretty. It worked. There was a cabinet there, but it didn't look pretty. I wonder if you can modify storage boxes and make them look different. Maybe. I don't know. A lot of questions I have, not many answers. Because I know you can do most blocks. Most blocks can be chiseled, but like I said, storage boxes aren't really. I mean, even though they exist as blocks, they're not really blocks. You know what I mean? Like they don't have the chiselable property. Sorry, I lost myself there for a second. Man, I didn't get any food. I was hoping to get some food. Some turnips nearby. We can break the mature ones and see if we can cook them. We're kind of living hand to mouth in a lot of ways right now. In that like our main food source is fish, and to get fish we have to spend like half a day's worth of work to get worms, then go fishing, and then actually acquire the fish, then debone the fish, then cook the fish. Like that's our main protein source right now, which is like not bad, but it's a lot. You know what I mean? like this stew we're making is not going to be very good for us. Like there's not going to be, it's not going to be a lot of, it's not a lot of nutrition in it. Like 380 is just not a lot. Sadly. Accidentally woke up. I held down shift to try to replace the item that I picked up. Excuse me. I mean, we got cheers again. I mean, we get there. Say that much. We get there. Got there once before. Not much really stopping us from getting there again. All right. I wonder if time really exists in this game. Or if time's like just a construct. You know what I mean? All right. Let's see. We're waiting for that to finish hunting. We should go hunting to the best of our ability. I want to kill a boar. I don't think we've ever had red meat in this game. Maybe once. Maybe I killed a rabbit once. But I don't think I've had red meat in this playthrough so far. I gotta figure out how the new berry system works. A great many men lost their lives hunting boars. You know that? Boars are vicious creatures. They really mess with the physics engine in this game, though. I'm mad. Where's my boar at? I ran off into the woods, and then suddenly there's a... Specifically what I mean by, I wonder if time exists, I'm talking about... Is that another wolf? It is. I'm talking about... So down here, obviously time is passing. There's a day-night cycle, right? And the game does... In And the game does track time in things like how long it takes to fire something in a pit kiln. Like that all tracks using time, right? So like if you use peat to fire something, it takes 16 hours of in-game time. But I'm assuming it's not exactly 16 hours. I'm assuming the game just starts at like a meter in the background, and then that meter slowly slowly drops until eventually the meter's gone, and then it's like boom, the thing's done, right? Because that's how programming works. But I wonder how like close I am to correct on that. Like, is there an internal timer that's catching it rather than like a meter? I'm assuming it just replaces the item with the other item when it's done, too. Are you a sow or a boar? You're a sow. Ow. Fuck you. The more I chase it, the more likely I am to run into wolves right now. Just want some pig flesh. Yeah, I'm wondering how real 16 hours is in the game. That's really what I'm wondering. Damn it. Ah, you stupid boar. Thank you. Don't have a damn knife to even chop you up. Make one. Less I'm wondering if time is real and more like I'm wondering how time works. Oh, it's right there. I have flint in my inventory. It's right there. I'm just blind. So this is probably how people ended up inside the Rust dimension, by the way, I was wondering. So, I mean, it's not really that things won't progress while you're asleep. It's more that like sleep breaks time. If I had to explain it to you. Okay, so that doesn't work anymore. Interesting. Oh my god, the pack of wolves. It's the gray. Because like time progresses while you're asleep, right? Because it speeds up time, but say like, okay, so cooking, for example, if I turn on food to cook, the meter for it actually finishing cooking doesn't doesn't tick all that fast. Doesn't tick faster, but the so I'm trying to figure out how to say this. So like this meter right here where it says cold, this doesn't advance as much while you're asleep, because technically I should be able to put on a food to cook, fall asleep, and then wake up and that food should be cooked. What happens is that the food doesn't cook any faster, but the fire meter down here goes down faster. So like one part of it is affected by time and the other part isn't, because that part's not affected by time, it's affected by heat. You see what I'm saying? So the internal tick rate for the fire is dictated by time, but the tick rate for food cooking is dictated by how much time it spends under X amount of heat, basically, in a way. And so what ends up happening is, sorry, I'm just getting rid of this because it looks ugly. So what ends up happening is you fall asleep while cooking something, and you wake up and your fire's out, but the food didn't get finished cooking. Which isn't how that should work, but I'm assuming it's kind of hard to fix that, or they would have fixed it already, I'm pretty sure. I don't even know what I'm looking for right now, I'll be honest with you. I'm thinking about vegetables, and I'm like, what even, or berries that I can get. I mean, because sadly, meat stew can't use grains, and you can't use grains in meat stew. Can you add meat to porridge? No, you can't. So the only way you can really use grains and meat in the same thing is through pies. I feel like you could add like rice to a meat stew though, and it'd be just fine. Maybe I'm crazy. I need one more turnip. Okay. Because I have 3 meat. I need one more turnip. I'd love to get some berries as well. The game lagged there for a second. That was fun. Game was trying to decide if that berry bushes really look ripe or not for some reason. I'm assuming it's Prospect together is like breaking everything. I'm gonna keep blaming it until I know. I really should update prosthetic together though. I'll probably do that before next week's stream of the game. I was gonna do turnips, but mushrooms work just as well. I only need 3 berries. 1, 2, 3. Surprised they had psychedelic mushrooms, but not psychedelic berries. I wonder why they don't have poisonous berries. Because they have poisonous mushrooms. But all berries are good for you in this game. Oh, there's probably a reason for it. Alright. Me trying to rush home and start cooking before the ads start. It's done yet? Ooh, they're done. Let's go. So stupid. So stupid that you can't pick up the same item while holding the item. Oh, we're so close to being done with that. I'm the right basket. This basket. A faster way to do that, but that's the way we did it, so that matters. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da. Making dinner out of red meat for the first time. Games like Pump the Choir, make it inspirational. We're all happy right now. We're making our first red meat dinner. I'm trying to make it before the ads start. No, ads started. Ah. Oh, I tried, everyone. I tried to sprint and get our first red meat dinner through with or probably it might not be our first red meat dinner, but like I think it is. We really haven't had to kill anything to give us bush meat. We really haven't like hunted down foxes or raccoons for meat yet. Probably have to do that soon though. Now that we can finally get real doors though, which will be nice. Can't wait. That I'm like shivering with anticipation of being able to heat up a block of metal and turn it into a saw. Because you can't make the saw blade out of a mold, right? You have to. Yeah, you have to smith it. It's a requirement. I mean, what would we even need a sailboat for, though? Gun whales? What the hell is a gun whale? Rat lines. I don't think I know enough. And you can also make figureheads for your sailboat. I don't know what the point of a sailboat is outside of crossing the ocean, I guess. I guess if you're like really hurting for if you're really hurting for materials, you can like cross an ocean to look for them. Seems like a waste of time, honestly, to me. But hey, who am I? Outlines. What do you even need to make the mast of it? Oh, I guess they go get an elk as well. Like an anchor, but the anchor is just, I don't know. It seems like a lot of work for very little payoff outside of like going to look for like exotic animals. Welcome back. I was just talking about how I believe that sailboats are stupid. I don't think they're stupid. I just don't see the point of them. Like, you can make one in this game, but like outside of like, you know, but I don't see a purpose of making a sailboat. You know what I mean? There has to be a purpose, because, you know, like my only idea is that like if I wanted to cross this big ocean up here, if I wanted to cross that to go to a different continent to look for like more minerals and stuff, but like that would have to preclude me checking almost this entire area for minerals. Should be enough there to ignite. Sorry, I was checking some. Should be this 2 blocks of char. Is it 2 or 3 charcoal that lets you smelt this much copper? I think it's 2. I think it's 2 things of charcoal. Let's see, smelt this much. It might be 3, but I think it's 2. I mean, we should just get the rest of the charcoal, really. Just stop putting it off and actually acquire the rest of the charcoal out of this. I wonder how many things of charcoal I went through last time before I even got to this phase. There's not really a tool for charcoal. Like, I use a shovel because it feels like the most appropriate tool, but I don't think there's a tool that like makes you dig through charcoal faster. Usually tells you. Soil, sand, speed. Charred planks, interesting. Huh. Seems to be about 3. Did you see that? That was funny. That's funny, watching it fall like that. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool new look for it. And it also tells you how long it'll stay lit now, instead of just telling you how much fuel's in it. All right. I mean, so they added durability. Was that 1 blob of charcoal? I mean, so I put 2 things of charcoal in here. You can't really remove it either. That sucks. But was that worth 4 hours? I'd say so. 4 hours are pretty, also, stuff seems to be cooling. I wonder if they changed the rate at which stuff cools in the game. Stuff seems to cool a little bit faster than it used to. So it used to take like an hour or so for copper to become malleable enough, or like good enough to like, you know, put into this thing. But now it seems to like take like a few hours at least. But now it seems to take way less time for it to cool off and become usable. All right, where's my hammer at? I need my hammer. I think like 200 degrees is when it becomes hardened copper. Yeah, 310, which is kind of funny because as soon as it becomes 310, you can pick it up. But like technically, I should still need a. Wow, game lag there too. Technically, I should still need something to hold it. Waiting for this to get the heat so I can put it inside this, put it on top of this copper anvil. By the way, I never noticed look how like bad the copper anvil looks. Like like it does not look like it cooled correctly. It has to get to about 1,000 degrees to be workable. 1,084, I believe, is the workable temperature for copper. Was it casted in clay? It was indeed casted in clay. We did we put clay around it, and then we just poured a bunch of molten copper into it. Way more copper than should be possible. This one crucible held all of this copper. I'm no thank you, Dom, for the sub, by the way. I'm no scientist, but ooh, wait. That's actually interesting. Now it can only get to 7. It used to get to way hotter temperatures, but now it only gets to 750 and sitting inside this. Oh. I can't read. Do. I mean, I can read. I assume you're asking a question and not making a statement. Because, you know, most people just ask questions. But you are right. It was indeed casted in clay. By the way, this is still... They changed the way temperature works because this thing kept its... yes, my dear Robo. Kept its base temperature for a long while. Split. Bonk. 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 Thank you for the head pats. That's probably fine, right? Yay for Litchi following. Yeah. Such a very nice of them. But she's like a great artist. Oh, that's nice. We always need more better. We always need more good artists out there and less bad ones, less ones that don't really. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. I gave up on that. I gave up on that thought halfway through. Less people who only do art for money, or that, then that sounds wrong. I don't mean that your people's art doesn't deserve money, but I mean like less people who like make. What I'm trying to say is we need less people who use AI to make art. That's what I'm trying to say, but I'm trying to say it in like a way without saying that. And what I'm trying to say is like, you know, most people who use AI to make art are just trying to get money, and they're not really trying to like actually they don't really have a creative vision. That's what I'm trying to say, but like it's coming off really badly, so I had to like stop myself, back myself up, and just say what I was trying not to say. I mean, there are people out there who run Patreons and it's just them making AI art, so. What? Sorry, chat. I'm losing my damn mind. Did you see that? The saw is built this way, but to make it, you have to build it the other way. Finally. Finally, chat. Finally. Do I have an axe? Do I have an axe? I have an axe. Finally, chat. Finally. You're telling me. And it sucks that, like, you know, loot art is being cornerstoned by people just dumping 1 billion like AI generated garbage into everywhere. Oh no, Robo. What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened to Robo? Why Robo sick? Robo got wrecked. Sorry to hear that, Robo. How do I make a door? Sorry, I'm trying to make a door right now. That's just nice. Let's see if I can find a piece of oak. Robo needs mate. You pulled a rib muscle, and you sure you didn't pierce something with that temperature? Well, you know what, Robo? I'm oddish. Get it? Get it? I'm specifically not trying to cut down the whole tree, because this axe will not cut down this whole tree. I'm trying to cut down just like 1 block, but it won't let me cut down 1 block. It's going to cut down a specific number of them. So get ready for that. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. This is a good temperature for you? I'm sorry to hear this, Robo. I hope you feel better, my dear friend. Oh. Come on. Come on. Something break, please. I guess you are a robot, though. I don't know how hot robots run. Oh, this sucks. And this is what I didn't want to happen, was what happened, which is that the top of the tree got cut down, but not the bottom. Sorry, I just want these resources to go away, to go to waste. There we go. There you go. 18 pieces of wood. Don't need that many planks right now, but I need quite a few. Oh, it's hot because I'm built different, but I'm actually my best. Oh, I mean, yeah. Bodies do that when you're felt insanely cold. That must have been your body pulling all the heat in to the inside to make sure that, like, you know, there's enough to go around. Four. I need 4. Hey, exactly how many exactly how much I had. Of course you wanted to go out again. Where were you gonna go, Robo? Feeling like that. Other than the hospital. That works. Look at the difference, by the way. Like, weird. Like with this screwed door, and instead of this door, the solid oak door, it's 67. I'll say it. And with the solid oak door, while it's closed, it's 0.2. Ross, you wanted to go to Ross or Burlington? Robo, there's a time for clothes shopping, and it's not when you're apparently dying or feeling like you're going to die. Oh. All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I can now open and look at this. So pretty and nice that I can open and close these doors without them falling over now. I'm so happy. So happy. That our food, we have food storage that actually works now. It's gonna be so good. Oh, eaten by a wild animal. You know what? I thought I heard something happen over here. I should the soybeans back. That's nice. Kitlandian princess with the rate of 14 people. Hello, hello. Hello, my dear princess and raiders. How are you? If you don't know me, I am the one, the only Servofrosty Lord Spire's cutest prince in the entire underworld. I play a large set of games, including this one, Limbus Company, whatever RPG I'm currently working on, which currently is a beautiful little rice farming RPG game called Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. Thank you all so much for getting in here and joining us. You are playing Feline Forensics and Meowsium's Mystery. Meowsium Mysteries. What is that game, if I may be so bold to ask? I have to draw Suzuma's again. Aw. Robo, what you're going to do is you're going to lay down and relax and feel better. You're not, I don't want you running around doing anything. I mean, I assume it's a cat-based game, but like, is it like a, is it like, are you like, are you like trying to solve like cat-based murder mysteries, or the detective game? What are you detecting? I'm trying to find the animal that ate my crops. There you are. Don't you laugh at me. Come here. Come here. The type much like Duck Detective. Oh, I have a friend who swears by the Frog Detective series. I've never heard of Duck Detective though. Get back here, you stupid rabbit. It's in a film type noir setting. Interesting. Very interesting. Sounds like it could be fun. Y'all doing okay? Outside of that, you know, outside of everything going chill over there. We apparently have a dying robot in our chat currently, who is trying to go look nice while dying. So I'm trying to make sure everybody else is doing okay. If you don't know what this game, by the way, is, it's called Vintage Story. It's a voxel-based survival crafting game a la Minecraft, but a little bit more intense is usually how I describe it. There's more, the systems are more, you know, busy yapping for 5 hours. That sounds like someone else I know. Unable to get stuff done because you're yapping too much. Who else does this remind me of? I've gotta start organizing stuff. Sorry, I'm trying to talk chat while also play the game, and this game requires me to think a lot. Who think you learned it from? I just thought he was a natural yapper, honestly. I didn't think it required a teacher, but I bow to your innovation. Where did I leave my torch? I bow to your ability to innovate on the ways of yapping. Okay, I left it over here after I chopped down that tree. Where is the tree I was chopping down? There it is. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Like it's like an actual brush that you can't run through. So this is currently the most recent update of this game. They added a bunch of stuff. They revamped the smithing system. They've added fishing. They added worm grunting. They changed the way certain things look. There's just a bunch. There's too much for me to name off if you aren't already familiar with the last patch. They added new music. I try to be cozy. I can be a little loud every now and then. Yeah, Robo, please. Robo, we can't race horses. You AOing me about? Hey, whoa, I don't mean like that. I just like I have a YouTube short where I was there's a clip on this channel at least where I was, walking, minding my own business, and I got struck by lightning. And then I have another one where I was minding my own business and then I fell. And then I had one where I was digging up some clay and then I got jumped by by an evil spider. So, this game makes me yell, okay? Hey, I will not lie that I also make my own lewd jokes here and there. I don't claim to be family friendly. I swear like a sailor, and I make jokes that would get me kicked off of TV. But I mean, here we are. You know what? Let's use this. Do I need to do anything else? Chat? Did you? Did you all hear that? No? You missed it? It sounded like something was banging against something, like somebody was like hitting a door or something in game. Huh? Oh! Why are you in here? That was terrifying. So these are the monsters in this game. This is a shiver. It's this game's version of a spider. This game was originally a Minecraft mod, but then they didn't like the way Minecraft coding works, so they decided to make their own game. Why did you spawn? There's enough light. You shouldn't have spawned in here. That's clearly a skinwalker. All right, so when did I get cranberries? Oh, yeah, it must have been the bush that I was walking through earlier. So the lore for the game, because this game has lore, because you know everything does these days. The lore for the game is these are blackberry bushes. When the hell did they get cranberries? Huh? I must have got another bush that I don't remember. Whatever. The lore for this game is that we are not originally from... We've been isekai'd, basically, into this world. We woke up here. We don't know what's going on. And we have run into those monsters. And sorry, I'm still like a little freaked out about the sound of something beating against something. What I think it was is I think there was a raccoon or something that I scared off that was eating away at one of these bushes that I have around my that I have around my homestead. And what happened before we got here was that no, I highly recommend this game if you like games that are a little bit that are like Minecraft but a little bit more. This game is a much more of that. But when you talk to your first trader in game, excuse me, by the way, I don't mean to be rude. I just talking too much and breathing too much and got scared. They tell you the monsters you see here are people who were punished by God for trying to advance too much, and all they have to do is repent. All they have left to do is repent, even though God doesn't listen to them. So you have your zombies and drifters, who are people who are normal-looking people, normalish looking, two-legged monsters. You've got those things called shivers, which are like monsters on all fours, and then you have the BDSM monster called the Bowtorn. Yeah. The drifters will occasionally drop down and start praying. Don't forget the bell. I haven't seen. I don't know what are you. I haven't seen a bell. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never gotten as far to see a bell in this game. I just know about the ones I mentioned. All right, Dragon. Dragon, enjoy your stream. Yes, there is a creative mode. If you want to just build stuff. I can actually, 1 second, real quick. I can check out all the modes. By the way, you can build stuff like this if you are like good at the game. I'm not good at the game. Ooh, whoa, why? Oh, it's been a little laggy there. You create a new world. So you have standard, exploration, wilderness survival, Homo sapien, and creative building. The water wheel was actually just added in this most recent update. Because they added these new moving blocks of water that spawn high up in mountains. So this entire stream was building this blacksmithy. That's what we did. We built this blacksmithy. We have made some copper ingots. We've built an anvil, and we built a forge. I would love to show, I want to show you all so many other things, but we're kind of early in the game because I had to start a whole new save for this. We just now recently got real doors. Oh, you don't understand. Like you haven't been watching, so you don't understand. But the crude doors that we had before would fall off the hinges all the time. Like, you know what? I won't burn them all. I'll take one and burn the rest to render fat with. But so this is a crude door. So it doesn't count to cause. It doesn't count for this. So it doesn't count for this to make a cellar. Thank you. That's what I was trying to say. This is a cellar. In here is where we're going to store food in the future. I don't really have food to store currently, but it's where we store food. Without a full door. Oh yeah. Also, yes, please, Robo. Please take care of yourself and do not explode. We must race horses once again at some point. Because food will spoil over time. To make sure food doesn't spoil, you can you have to like make a fully blocked off area such as this, which is called a cellar, to keep food from spoiling as fast. Hey, I've rendered fat now. I'm assuming this is what I use with this to make, yeah, oiled hide now. That's new too. I just added the ability to render fat to the game. So anyways, these don't count to do that. These also are not sturdy. So sometimes when you are using them, they just do that. You know how many times I'm running from monsters in the middle of the night? I open the door to get into the house. Oh, now it's like I'm gonna do it because I'm trying to talk. Open the door, get in the house. It breaks, and I have to quickly turn around and reset the door. A lot. Too many times. Enough times where I got mad. But now that I have a saw, I can make real doors and I can make real things. Like I can make this to feed our chickens. By the way, yes, we have chickens. This is my farm. We currently are growing rye, turnips, spelt, cabbage, soybeans, and that's about it really right now. This is our chicken, our singular chicken we have. Boo. It's scared of me. It doesn't like me. So in this game, animals have a generation system. So if I were, so once I get, also, sorry, don't mind my voice. I'm starving currently. When you start taking damage, you can, at the beginning of the game, you can choose what your voice is. And when you take damage, you make noises in that voice. So I chose a high-pitched clarinet. Also, this is my character. You can customize your own character. These are the basic clothes they give you and all that stuff. Boo. Sorry, I'm trying to scare the chicken more. I like scaring chickens. Oh, boo. That was still the most terrifying noise I've ever heard in this game, is the sound of something beating on something 3 times and then not being able to find the thing that was doing it. That was actually, that I think that was, it was less scary than when the shiver jumped at us the other night. That like actually shook me up and I had to end stream for a little. I didn't stream, but it was definitely more scary than almost everything else I've experienced in this game ever. I don't like that. Don't mind me. I'm so around the world. There's they. Huh? Sorry. I'm very, very confused. I destroyed 3 flax plants. I only got 1 set of flax grain there. But I got a bunch of seeds. Maybe they changed it where wild flax will give you more fibers instead of, were they fully grown? I believe they were. I checked. It said mature. This is not the first time this has happened with flax, so I think they changed the way flax works. But yes, the game is a little stuttery. It's not your stream, I promise. The game doesn't like it when I go into forests, because I'm loading a bunch of stuff in chunks. I'm commoner, because like I don't want debuffs. So I'm like, I'll just stick with the no pros, no cons class. That's what I prefer. Ooh, oh, wow. Lots of stuttering. I have to drop down the view distance a little bit more. Okay, but like I said, it's only happened with flax, so I'm wondering if it's a flax thing. I'm trying to find more flax to test this theory out, but I can't find any, of course. Yeah, I generally wonder if the noise I heard was a raccoon eating the cranberries near our house. Yeah, but like, I didn't expect wild flax to do it. You know what I mean? Rice is actually an insane crop. I love growing rice in this game. Well, I expect wild flax to like not give me any grain at all. That's what I mean. But yeah, flax is a utility crop. I really wish you could like make flaxseed oil or something, because like flax grain sucks, flax bread sucks. It's not really useful for anything. I would there should be like, but I have so much flaxseed now. I have so many flax seeds. Nothing to do with it, because I don't really want to plant flax. It's just not, because like I don't need that much flax thread. I don't think I do, at least. Like flax twine can be used to make clothing that I can't make because I don't have the clothier trait. I guess it could probably be made for other stuff, but I don't know. I always have more flax twine than I want. So I'm always like, oh great, flax, whenever I see flax these days. Because once you have enough bags, it's not really useful for much, in my opinion. You can? I should do that. I wonder if that's an option you can just like dev mode into, because like I know you can like check to see if a room's a valid room using console commands. I wonder if I can just dev mode and turn off class specific recipes. This is important because like not for clothing, but for bow and arrow. I'll have to check that out after stream. I may do it right now, but so this right here is a trader hut. These are newly changed in this update. They used to run around in what were caravans. Now they have their own little houses. Some of them are in water, some of them are just on land. They're all over the place. This is shift. This is one of like 5 shifts I met. There's a lot of them they shift. She is a furniture trader. So, and she look how cool she looks. And she sells furniture. She sells doors and lanterns and wooden beds. I always love to try to show new stuff off in this game. I should show you all clay forming, which I think is probably my favorite feature of this game in general, is the way you craft and make things. That's what I was gonna do before. That's what I was gonna do before Princess raided me. I forgot. I was like, what was I doing? Oh, I was gonna make a bunch of clay jars. Then I just yeah, I was gonna make a bunch of clay storage vessels because we need them to store stuff, because I'm running out of room. Always I'm out of room. That's a lot of thatch. My beloved thatch, I love you. I love you. I love you. You don't, you will never get between me and my love of thatch. Yeah, I might turn off class specific recipes, because it'd be nice to actually be able to make, I don't know, clothing and not be stuck in like the most basic attire. And also be nice to make like the longbow. No, not the longbow. What kind of bow is it? Recurve bow. Make a recurve bow. It doesn't do that much more damage than a longbow, but it's slightly more durable and probably shoots better. It's more accurate, I think. Wait, home's this way. Trying to go home, but I forgot where home is. Oh, there's some flax. I don't know if it's fully grown though or not. I'll check. Yeah, okay, here's some mature flax. Okay, so there's 2 mature flax here, right? That one just gave me seeds, I think. Or maybe it gave me rye grain. Maybe that's rye pretending to be flax? I don't know what it gave me. I'm confused, chat. Alright. I think I'll show off clay forming, but then I gotta go because it's getting kind of late for me. I'm asleep. Important court business tomorrow. What will all the lords and ladies think if I show up sleep deprived? Truly. Parkour. All right, do I have any clay? I do have clay. Not a lot of clay, but I have clay. I know I have sticks. Where are they? I was gonna say, where are they? Because I know because I was gonna build 2 shovels so I could get some more clay. All right. So the coolest thing in this game is clay forming, in my opinion, which is when you get clay, you then get this. When you place it on the ground, you get this menu, and in this menu, you can choose what you're gonna do with it. Obvious, I know, but stick with me here. So I want a storage vessel, and then you get to use the little voxel system to make to make a little, you know, pop 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 pop. And then you get to use a little voxel system to make whatever you're building, and you actually build it. It's a little rough, like you don't make exactly the design the game has. Like I won't exactly make this, but I'll make close enough to it. Boop 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 boop. And it's just this nice little relaxing feature that you get to interact with. Batch. You can also like batch make stuff. Like I tend to batch make arrowheads whenever I'm making arrows, because it's nice to be able to do that. All right, and now that we've made one layer, we can just duplicate the layer, and we don't have to continue doing the same thing over and over again, which is up 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 up. Okay, I think this is the last. Oh, yep, that's the last wall layer. And you build on the interior here, and there's a different recipe for literally everything that you're making. So, like, if I was making a crock, it would require less clay, and it's very small. If I, like when I made these molds, I had to I actually had to like form the clay around into the mold shape. Same for these cups and this fire. This cooking pot. I just need to make these, so that's the reason I'm showing this off. Don't mind me. Snoozing ads. Boop 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 boop. And this last little layer, And ta-da, we have made a raw clay vessel. You then have to take the clay vessel and then you have to... Hello, door. You then have to put it inside of... In the beginning, you have to put it inside a pit and then cover it with grass. You cover it with grass and sticks. And then firewood or peat or charcoal, and then you light it on fire and you wait a certain amount of time and it comes out and it's done. It's one of these. These are good for storing food and grain, or crops and grain. There are other storage things like reed chests, which have less room but can be used to store other things and are also slightly simpler to make and don't require as much time. There are also there are actually actual chests in game that you can make, which have more spaces, but also don't work to store food. The game has it inside in game. This is not a mod. This is just in the game. It has an in-game guide and a instruction for literally every single item in the game. Every single thing you can make in this game is here. And can't make. Yeah, there's also stuff you can't make in there. We don't talk about the stuff you can't make. Sleeping depends on your bed quality. The better... Shut up, Drifter. So I'll show you. That's a shiver. No, I'm not. I've already shown you off. Go away. So this is a Drifter. This is what they look like. No, look at me. That's what they look like. Those are your zombies. Shivers are your spiders, and your skeletons are Bowtorn, but one of those didn't spawn, thankfully, because I hate Bowtorn. Enemies will only spawn at night and around these things right here, which are called rifts. Yeah, it is indeed the ancient wooden bed. Do you all want to meet Jerry or Jeffrey? We can meet Jeffrey real quick. Don't mind me. My favorite thing to show off is Jeffrey. So this is the Rust world. This is the Rust dimension. By staying inside this portal, I am losing temporal stability and ending up inside the Rust world. Where is he? There he is. There's Jerry or Jeffrey. I forgot which for his name. We love him. He's in. Yeah. I'm taking damage because I'm too temporally unstable. We love him. He doesn't do anything. He kind of just hangs out in the background whenever you're temporally unstable. One second, I have to get my temporal stability back. Come on, yep. Move toward more away from the portal, the better. I wish I had a gear. I wouldn't use it on this, but I wish I had a gear. Can't get any enemies that drop temporal gears. I really would love one. Temporal gears let you set your own spawn point and stuff like that. You know, fun little in-game stuff. Alright. But I do think that's everything that I want to show off to people about this game. That's definitely Idle Tales. I got 3 of them from panning. What the hell? What the hell were you panning? Bone piles? Sorry. Just sand? Lucky. I've never gotten one of them. I haven't done painting in a while in this game either. We have no food. I'll remedy that next stream. I'm gonna come back next stream and be like, why am I temporally unstable? Oh, thank you all so much, though. Thank you again, Kitlandia Princess, for the raid. I appreciate you very, very much. I think we should raid over to Dragon because Dragon said they were going to start streaming, and they are. Thank you all so much again for hanging out with me. Oh, I went a little longer than I usually do, but you know, nothing crazy. Not an 8-hour stream trying to beat a Kanto in Limbus Company. Looks like Dragon's playing the Muppets On With the Show, whatever that is. We're definitely gonna go say hi to them. Be nice. If you're a follower, I do have a follower raid message you can use. Oh. If you are a subscriber, I do have a sub raid message you can use. Again, be nice. I will see you all tomorrow for Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. Thank you all so much. Thank you again, Kitlania, for raid. Trying to make sure. Hope you all have a great afternoon, evening, morning, whatever time is for you. And as always, goodbye.